sacrifice tournament, and now going to be casting with you all day long, watching Quake.
Excellent. And you qualified last week to the duel as well. I heard you beat some mediocre guy in the round of 16.
Yeah, that was actually my most my easiest match all day long.
All month, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, actually, that was a tough match. Yeah, I beat you in that round, but
You don't need to be polite to me, Vu. That's fine.
It was a close. It was a close match. It was a tough fought battle.
It's true. It's true. I'm sure we can feedback on that later on, where I'll probably have flashbacks of some sort. But we've got a game starting fairly soon. We have got Sparty versus Tox, which are going to be starting off the day's games. Now, for anyone just tuning in, not sure what exactly the format of this show is going to be like, every single game that we stream today is going to have the winner of that given match qualifying to the regionals for the Quake World Championship European part of the qualifiers. And one person, the loser, obviously, is going to be relegated from the tournament and can only try and qualify through the third or fourth qualifiers, which will be next week and the week after, respectively. So should be seeing some big matches, and the winners we'll get to see at the beginning of next month during the regionals. In this Tox versus Sparty, I guess we can start breaking down things soon, because I think they're pretty much ready to start playing. Any expectations from Sparty and Tox?
In my eyes, I think Toxic would be the favorite here. He was supposed to qualify last week, but he lost to a close match to Zran. I'm not actually sure if Sparty played last week.
I think he did, but he went out earlier in the brackets.
Yeah, I think he did. He went out earlier. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, Toxic has been really top notch in Quake Champion so far, and I just expect him with a solid aim. I just expect him to be the favorite in this matchup.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure what my expectations are with Sparty. I worry personally a little bit from Toxic, because I feel like, well, maybe you should have qualified versus Hron. But maybe that's a testament to Hron's will definitely be present. It looks like these guys are just gearing themselves up right now for the first.
Всем привет, ребят.
Which we are going to be seeing Blood Run, and I think we're going to be seeing Blood Run as the first map.
У нас уже начинается первый матч. Чуть потише сделаю. Итак, второй этап отборочных европейских. И у Токсика вторая попытка пробиться на региональные отборочные. Играет он против Спарти. Спарти он не так часто нас радовал своим появлением на турнирах последних, но тем не менее пробился в сетку, дошел достаточно далеко, и вот такое вот у него серьезное сразу испытание. Сегодня у нас, кстати, другие англоязычные комментаторы, Зуд, с кем-то еще, волосатые дяденьки, у которых, кстати, есть... Стрим не падает, я немножко его просто ребутал, я извиняюсь за это. Мне нужно было кое-что поднастроить, вот, поэтому... Это не последняя квала, это вторая, а будет 4. Последняя вчера... Привет, Нитропипка. Последняя вчера была по Сакрафайсу. Так, начинается матч практически. Я, наконец, выздоровел. Осталось остаточное явление. Надеюсь, это будет сегодня не мешать. Так, 10 секунд до старта матча. Первая карта Blood Run. Да, почти выздоровел. Все нормально. Что ж, понеслась. Токсик за клатча. Очень интересно посмотреть, как он за него играет. Забирает Мегу и очень неплохо попадает в Спати. И в ответ очень мало он получает. Не идет добивать, самое интересное. Идет отъедаться. Забирает еще и армор. И вот сейчас надо найти Спати и просто добить. У того очень мало хелса, по идее, должно быть. Спати за рейнджера. Дальше Бласковец у Токса. Также клатч. Клатч становится все более популярным. Видно, что Токсик не идеально пока за него двигается. Но с его стрельбой, наверное, ему не так страшно. Забирает он второй армор, а Спати все еще тусуется в районе Квада, в районе Плазмогана из обычной версии Квейка, третьего классического. Уходит Спати. Токс попытался проатаковать, но как-то пока не рискует. Сами видите, Спати вообще затаился. Понимает, что сейчас Токс имеет явное преимущество по стеку. Всем привет, ребят. Чат я сегодня вижу, и буду на чат. Есть какие-то вопросы, задавайте. Готов сегодня пообщаться. В районе Налгана, да, будем говорить так. Это более верно, но те, кто смотрит Champions впервые, тот легче идентифицирует место по плазме. Ничего пока не происходит. 2 минуты уже прошло. Токсик продолжает выжирать все. Спати продолжает ныкаться. Не знаю, на что он рассчитывает. Но, видимо, надо как-то подловить. Даже Мигу не простреливает. Токсик, конечно, закладчик так. Двигается. Видали и получше. Тот же агент интереснее, тот же Вичель интереснее. Закладча. Ну, посмотрим, чем все это закончится. У Токсика более толстый персонаж сам по себе. У Спати Рейнджер. Спати может попытаться. Спати очень-очень играет опасливо. Вот он стоит на одном месте и все. Бедный Токс. Он проверяет места, но без маза пока. Встретится. Но вот сейчас есть шанс подловить. Попадает ракету хорошо. Но уходит Спати, Токс не лезет. 2 секунды до Меги, и сейчас нет. Спати не идет. Ну, сейчас, скорее всего, есть шанс добить. Спати стоит у выхода из телепорта. Нет. Опять ничего не произошло. И 4 минуты практически прошло. Это у нас звука игры нет. А звука импортных комментариев есть? Звук комментаторов иностранных есть у вас? Сейчас, по идее, должен быть подлов. Нет. Вовремя Спати ушел. Просто звук, это рестрим с британской трансляции, и у них у самих звук игры очень тихий, и поверх этого звука у них наложен собственный комментарий, громкий, то есть фактически игру мы не сделаем громче. Естественно, слот на комментирование получить не удалось. В последнее время даже просто не отвечают. Вот сейчас поплатится Спати. Фактически решил, так сказать, ход конем сделать, телепортнуться на Мегу, но прям под ракетой Токсика. Но это было совсем не умно. И через 10 секунд раунд закончится у нас. Ну, возможно, что-то сделает Спати, проатакует. Просто глупейший раунд для Спати за 20 секунд до конца матча. Вот так вот телепортом прийти, отдаться против Токса. И сейчас, смотрите, берет Спати первым клатча. И, видимо, он им тоже не особо натренирован. Очень глупо отдается. Пытался включить там тюрельку, которая появилась с предпоследним патчем у клатча. Стрелял непонятно куда. В общем, Этот фраг был не менее глупый, при том, что респаунились соперники оба напротив Меги, но у Токса был шафт, у Спати было ничего. Вот сейчас был шанс, 20 хп, 28 хп осталось у Токса. Очень хорошо попадать в клатча. Большой у него хитбокс. Но проблема в том, что Токс попал больше. И вот сейчас очень мало жизни остается у Токса. Есть шанс сделать фраг, при том, что Токс все равно лезет. Токс подлечился в луже крови и отступает, отдает уровень. Лежит армор у нас большой. Но сейчас Спати немножко так перехватил инициативу. Взял Мегу. Нет, Мега лежит, сейчас возьмет. Взял армор, взял Мегу. А Токс вынужден отступать. И если бегать, то бегать ему еще 3 минуты. Это, конечно, очень много. По-любому будут какие-то заварушки. Сейчас Токсу бы еще один армор скушать. Нет, он пошел в атаку. Он включил щит и пошел в атаку. Ничего у него не получилось. Он просто отступил. Но вот сейчас вышел. Взял еще часики, чтобы быстрее восстановилась способность включать щит. И пошел в атаку. Арморы лежат, потому что в них в Спати они уже не лезут. И сейчас, возможно, Токс таким образом спокойно до 150 на 100 отъестся. Что он и сделал. Все. Несмотря на то, что контроль у Спати, у Никса, в него влезают только Мега и большой армор. И Токс все остальные армора спокойно взял. И легкий фраг. И опять Токсик остается очень толстым. Базука похожа на писю. Да, это базука. Действительно. Это из первого Quake'a скин ракетницы. Скорее всего, будет еще один фраг, потому что не попадает Спати ничего. Качество трансляции, конечно, официальное ужасное. Я вот смотрю на картинку. О, голая Никс пошла в атаку. И за 20 секунд Спати теряет 2 героев. Ну, видно, что... Видно, кто здесь фаворит. Вспомните матч предыдущей недели, когда Хрон боролся с Токсом. Конечно, совершенно другой уровень был у Хрона. Уровень сопротивления. И в итоге он умудрился Токса выбить. А здесь менее чем за минуту. В первом раунде фактически Спати 4 минуты бегал. И... Так, получается у нас вообще что ли ни одного персонажа не потерял Токс. То есть на клатче он... Почему Спарти написал клатчит? То есть убит клатчем. Потому что Токс вообще не потерял, по-моему, ни одного персонажа. В общем, легкий матч. English version Twitch TV / Quake Champions. This is official stream. Сегодня у нас матчи Toxic Spati. Далее интересный матч играет россиянин Инс. У него также вторая попытка. В прошлом квалифайере он также дошел до решающего раунда и не справился с Сайфером. Но сегодня у него соперник явно легче. Это Гарпи, британец, который также в прошлом туре пытался. Третья пара поляк Авик против латыша Бакстера. Ну, по-своему интересный матч, да, как играет Айвик. Дальше Health Termi, пара четвертая, британец против итальянца. Health в прошлом квалифайере с Кулером за решающий слот боролся. Кулер достаточно уверенно проиграл. И Бейс сегодня участвует. И у Бейса есть сегодня шанс пробиться в региональные финалы, которые, напомню, все-таки будут проходить в онлайне. После первых анонсов QuickCon17, ну вот в целом сложилось впечатление, и некоторые СМИ так и написали, то, что региональные финалы в дуэлях будут проходить на лане в Англии, в Великобритании, вернее. Но оказывается, именно дуэли также будут онлайн. То есть все, кто прошли, все, кто пройдут еще с 2 европейских турниров, далее будут положены в одну сетку, помещены, и между собой разыграют, сколько там, 12 квот. Но все это будет через интернет. Никакого лана. Спати выбирает руины второй картой. Дальше какие у нас пары? Бейс, соответственно, с испанцем Мемфисом. 5-я пара. 6-я Демон Бэкстин. Бельгиец против голландца. 7-я пара Вичель Пикава. Немец против поляка. И 8-я пара Венгер No Fear. Помню этот ник по лиге QIWI 4×4 за Team Hungary. Против Фаза. Фаза сегодня тоже попытка. Привет, Гарри. Ну, сейчас у нас второй матч. Да, звуков игры действительно не слышно. Сами комментаторы ее приглушили. Если я сделаю погромче игру, ну, рестрим, то все равно будет просто тараторение всех голосов моего официальных комментаторов. А игры мы все равно не услышим, к сожалению. Напомню, что это рестрим. Ну что, понеслась. У Токса ничего не поменялось, он клатч. Спати также выбрал клатча. И на него переключились, дабы хоть немножечко посмотреть, как он играет. Спати знает, что сейчас у Токса только ракетница. Нету рейлгана, нету шафта, любимого. И поэтому Спати просто пасет шафт. Вы посмотрите, что он делает. Он просто тусуется вокруг шафта, пытается... Сейчас не вернулся. Я думал, сейчас вообще вернется. Или вернется к шафту. Очень опасливая тактика, конечно, от Спати. Не лезет, не атакует. Ну, с такой игрой непонятно, на что рассчитывать. Тот же Хрон чем взял Токсика? Тем, что он лез стреляться и перестреливал. Я уверен, что Спати стреляет достаточно хорошо. Пытается он сейчас Мегу съесть. Да, забирает Мегу, она ему нужней. 200 хп у него. Попадает важный рейл. Второй важный мажет. И сейчас его... Ну, сейчас у Токса ничего же не осталось-то. Надо добивать. Еще рейл. Что Токсик творит, а? Что творит Токсик? 25 хп у него осталось. И сейчас есть шанс на фраг. Сейчас есть шанс. Должен убить. Да. Отлично. Прочувствовал он, что у Токсика мало. И еще один фраг набирает Спати. Отлично, молодец. Прочувствовал он, что у Токса тогда мало хп. Так, а сейчас Спати как-то необдуманно пошел на Бласковича. Получил дэмэдж из машингана с 2 рук. И в конце еще и рельсу его прикончили. Да, это вторые европейские отборочные на QICon, на региональные финалы. И, собственно, несмотря на хорошее начало от Спати, он выбил клатча, выбил еще одного персонажа. Тем не менее, раунд все равно за Токсиком, и снова мы начинаем с него. В этот раз Спати берет первым рейнджера. Токс забирает Мегу. И сейчас, скорее всего, будет фраг. Да. И посмотрите, насколько Токс остался крепким после этой перестрелки. Что-то там попал в него, Спати, но Токс просто налетел, включил щит и расписал. Застрял Спати в неудачном месте. Лежит армор, Мегу забирает Спати, и Спати сейчас на самом деле, ну, наверное, не сильно толще, примерно равный у них уровень здоровья и брони в сумме. Да, с качеством беда, это официальный стрим, ребят. Это официальный стрим. Официальный стрим идет в 1280 на 720, картинка сыпется. Я не понимаю, как они так настраивают там. Это ужасно. Но я на это не влияю. У меня рестрим. Спати клатч сейчас пытается. Очень мало жизни у Токсика осталось. 48 хелс. Неудачная атака была от него. У Спати тоже не очень много. Первым у нас армор появляется. И есть шанс успеть к Меге. Пойдет ли Токс к Меге? Мега лежит. Лежит. Это значит, что Спати не осмелился приходить сюда. Да, Спати отступил, пошел собирать. Да, легкий фраг. Не так много жизни осталось у Токсика, но на джампаде подловил. Вот сейчас есть шанс набрать фраг. Нет шанса. 2-0. Сейчас ни персонажа не потерял Токсик. Роботом он очень жестко играет. Фламесов, но вроде даже Токсу-то эти триксы, получается, не нужны. Но он действительно двигается достаточно куца. И вот сейчас Токс исполнил какую-то непонятную тему, зажал его Спати и, наконец, убил клатч на клатч. И сейчас есть шанс, на самом деле, убить. Просто добить. Ну, мало хелс у Токса, очень мало было хелс. Надо какую-то борьбу навязать. Ну, вот сейчас надо добивать. Сколько ест Токс? Это кошмар. Так, должен не выпустить. Не выпускай. Ох, Токсик на слайдинге с такой скоростью выскочил оттуда. Спати не ожидал, конечно, такой прыти. И в итоге уже Спати у нас ныкается. Должен был он набирать фраг, но в итоге В итоге против него Токсик, и в ответ прилетела куча всего. И сейчас, по идее, Токсик съест все, что можно. Лежит армор, уже не лежит, все. Все, сейчас Токс максимально для своего персонажа отъелся. И будет атаковать. 60%, все, сдулся. По одному персонажу лишились шведы. Это у нас два шведа, кстати, шведская пара. Единственная пара сегодня из одной страны. Токсик должен очень хорошо двигаться за слэша, потому что Токсик был очень силен в Quake 4. И этот прием как раз из 4-й кваки. Игра действительно немножко нудная. То, что в самом первом раунде на Блудране Спати устроил, 4 минуты просто бегал. Ох, хорошо, хорошо, Токс двигается, хорошо. Видимо, поэтому он за клатча не столь... Ну, немножко ошибается он в движениях, но все равно круто. Не так много игроков предпочитают вообще слэш. Поэтому посмотреть на кого-либо приятно. Да. Замучил Токсик Спати. Спати уже написал ГГ. Он даже не обратил внимания на то, что у него остался еще один персонаж, Никс. Все, завершился этот матч. Это не Хрон, явно. Не могу понять, с кем Зуд стримит. В комментариях там в пати был Ву Геймер. Ну, Ву, то есть. Неужели он с Ву стримит этот матч? Тысяча человек всего смотрят официальный стрим. Конечно, мало. Как-то прошел вау-эффект от всего этого. И у нас такой турнир с таким призовым и 1000 зрителей. Это очень мало. Это очень печально. Ждем следующий матч. В принципе, интересует сегодня больше всего матч Бейза и Инза. Инз будет с Гарпи следующий матч играть. И Бейз 5-й по счету. Наверное, не совсем удачное время для трансляции. В час дня начинать. Ну, кому охота в воскресенье день тратить на такие зрелища. Сегодня, кстати, вечером 125 FPS. Наверное, опять будет аншлаг. И я буду стримить обязательно. Надеюсь, сегодня соберутся все самые сильные. Потому как пока ни на одном турнире у нас еще не было одновременно Сайфера, Токсика. Ну и Агент выиграл последний турнир. Всего у нас было 125 FPS. Первый выиграл Сайфер, второй Токсик. И Кубок Кулера выиграл Агент. Извиняюсь. Не понимаю, зачем столько трёпа. Игры давайте, ребят. У Зута там на заднем плане коробка с Марио, я вижу. Интересный антураж. Клава непонятная. Что у него за клава? Как минимум у него их две. Вроде бы там уже я слышу звуки игры на заднем плане, но пока не выдают нам. Александр, ну вот самый интересный, первый же матч смотрели по там 5000 человек на только лишь официальном стриме. Здесь, мне кажется, именно ко вторым квалифайерам меньше интерес. Нету топовых игроков, да, только Токсик фактически. QICon будет 24-27 августа. Не, это, кстати, это немного по сравнению, конечно, с контрой и со всякими дотами. Это мало, если сравнивать. Сложно будет Quake'у, конечно, на рынке нынче. В любом случае. Ладно, ждем матч. Быть может, когда Quake выйдет сам, тоже будет какая-то реклама. У Овера, конечно, действительно была массовая такая глобальная промо-компания. И прямая реклама, и промо, всякие акции, всякие вот эти арты, куча всего. Начинается матч. Опять Блудран у нас сегодня первой картой. Ну вот, смотрим. Гарпи, напомню, это британец. На QICon, по-моему, QIWI не будет. Будет Quake 2 турнир, по-моему, какой-то там. И то для тех, кто с своим компом, по-моему, притащится. Почему без вебки? Но на Quake Champions вебку вывешивать как-то не хочется, потому что очень и так перегружен экран информацией об игре. Так, смотрим, какие у нас. Инц играет Рейнджером, Никсом и Галеной. Гарпи играет, вижу там вроде бы танка. Анарки, танк и Никс. Очень интересный выбор. Значит что, болеем за Инза. Есть шанс у него пробиться. Инс не прыгает вниз, как это обычно делает Токс, делал в своем матче. Предпочитает съесть... Ох, хорошо, хорошо. Добивай, добивай, добивай. И еще и телефрагом добил. Очень, очень круто разрулил ситуацию. Отличный дэмэдж наносит Инс из шотгана. 114 хп. Попал при не в упор стрельбе даже, а так с достаточно приличного расстояния. Силен Инс, силен. Это факт. Хорошо чувствует игру, хорошо чувствует соперника. И первого персонажа выбил очень быстро. И сейчас, ну, я бы не сказал, что Гарпи слишком худой, но наловил он... Добивать, конечно, надо было. Наловил Гарпи очень серьезно. А вот сейчас уже примерно одинаковый стек. Ну, может быть, у Инса армора чуть-чуть побольше, а у Гарпи чуть больше. Вот это да. Еще один телефраг. Второй подряд. Красава, красава Инс. Этим можно просто наслаждаться, как разруливает Инс ситуацию. Выводит на ближний бой и где-нибудь у стеночки бросает телепорт и делает телефраг. Это очень круто. И сейчас Инс почти на максимум отъелся. До армора 6 секунд большого. И сейчас, по идее, будет встреча, да. Пытается Гарпи что-то придумать с Никсом своим. Но пока без шансов. Надо сжимать, надо убивать. Не так много жизни у Инза, и расписывает его Гарпи. Неудачное место было у Инза, на самом деле. Он находился ниже, тяжело было попасть. Он продолжал лезть, продолжал стреляться и поплатился. И на самом деле сейчас... На самом деле Мегу съел Инс. Но все равно его из шафта убили. И на самом деле сейчас у нас по персонажам-то по одному последнему осталось. Уходит в инвиз Гарпи. Инс там уже оставил тотем. Не заметил Гарпи как-то этот тотем. Не стал, по-моему, уничтожать. Да, вот сейчас уничтожил. Все-таки это очень коварная штука. Тотемы Галены. Особенно против таких персонажей, как Никс. То есть с маленьким... Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Очень глупо отдался Гарпи. Пошел стреляться. Ничего не попал на лестнице сам. Словил в ответ, так как позиция у него все-таки была хуже. И еще и сам себя увел об стенку. Смотрим пока за анарки Гарпи. История повторяется. Опять телефрагом. Мало жизни осталось у Инза, но сейчас еще меньше. Но телефрагом его убили за секунду. Ну да, ну как так-то? Сквозь щит, вы смотрите. Почему нам Гарпи? Да, вот наконец-то включили Инза. Опять он за рейнджера выбивает двух персонажей без особых проблем. Забирает Мегу, руки джамп. И Никс, да, сдувается. После этой ракеты... Ну что, 2-0. Пока у Инзы все складывается хорошо. Этот респаун мы уже помним. Очень хорошо Гарпи пострелял. Но тем не менее, Инз все равно 100 на 75. Я бы не сказал, что он прям такой худой. Гарпи пытается атаковать. А Инз пытается взять базуку. Так как с пушками у него сейчас не очень, на самом деле. Наконец-то вот сейчас взял базуку. Очень хорошая контролечка на Меге. Лежит большой армор. И утаскивает Инз его. Еще и без штрафа. Не попадает в него ролган. Сейчас, наконец, шафт возьмет Инз. И теперь у него полный набор пушек. И это уже третий раунд. Один персонаж выбит. В этот раз Гарпи первым взял не Анарки, а Никс. По Анарке, конечно, попадать очень тяжело. Двигается он быстро, но надо... На этой карте, в принципе, подлавливать можно. Пролетел Гарпи на своем скейте. Мега лежит. Ну, Инзу не мешает это. Вот это очень-очень круто. Исполнил Инз. Единственное, сейчас он отдаст армор. Клатч слишком толстый. Не удалось убить полностью. И Инз думает, что армор будет. А армора не будет. Если сейчас Гарпи утащит Мегахелс еще, а он его утаскивает. Ну, кстати, должен быть фраг, да. Здесь Инз практически 20 секунд простоял на арморе. Это, конечно, было очень-очень непростительно с его стороны. Он отдал всю карту. После этого все же армор он дождался, но клатча перестрелять не смог. И сейчас неплохой контроль у... Неплохой контроль у Гарпи. Блин, когда начинаешь комментить, голос куда-то сразу девается. По одному персонажу у нас осталось. Все, Инз берет первую карту. Блудран за Инзом. И Гарп сейчас будет выбирать карту. Ну, матч получился упорный. Тем не менее, 3-0 по по раундам. Это все же о чем-то говорит. Как минимум о том, что Инс в очень хорошей форме. Ну и Гарпи, конечно, не тот соперник. Не самый сложный из сегодняшних. Спасибо, Лот Сомбой. Я примерно так и делаю. У Бейза сегодня, кстати, тоже сегодня хороший шанс пройти. Испанец Мемфис — это не самый сложный соперник из тех, которые могли попасться. Опять руины второй карты у нас. Любят иностранцы эту карту. Потому как Corrupted Keep это точно русская карта. Ну и DM6 тоже всем россиянам должна быть очень любима. А вот руины достаточно замороченная, куча телепортов, очень много уровней. Примерно те же персонажи. Ну, Corrupted Keep, во-первых, на ней нет рейлгана, кто-то без рельсы вообще не любит. Плюс она достаточно коварная, то есть, если тебя там по контролю уже прижали, то никуда особо не убежишь. Так, Гарпи у нас первый на экране. Он анарки. Демиги 3 секунды, до армора. И может успеть на армор. Чуть-чуть Инс не телефрагнул Гарпи. Сейчас надо Гарпи занять позицию на миге. Он пытается это сделать, но входит в него все очень-очень. 7 хп осталось. Я думаю, добьет. Ну как так? Никто не попал в решающий рейл. Лежит армор. Забирает Инс и Мегахелс, хоть и дорогой ценой. И армор. Армор уже, можно сказать, на халяву. Неплохо попадает Рейл и Гарпи в этом матче. Инс поменьше попадает. Мега у нас первая. Все, меги уже, собственно, нет. И Инс, по идее, уже устремился на армор. Армор лежит. Забрал. Вот сейчас. Так. Я извиняюсь. По-моему, какой-то глюк в отображении панельки персонажей. Написано, что Инс у нас анарки. Да, ники спутаны. Это, кстати, глюк игры. Потому что сейчас пишут, что инс у нас клатч, а инс у нас рейнджер. Так что, разработчики, обратите на это внимание, пожалуйста. Это очередной баг игры. И из-за этого есть путаница в том, у кого сколько армора и жизни. Я все пытался ориентироваться и теперь понял, что ошибочно было представление. Лучше буду ориентироваться по стандартным хелсам и армору от игрока, за которым мы наблюдаем. Это у нас инс, и мало у него брони. Со здоровьем тьфу-тьфу-тьфу. Хорошо, хорошо входит в гарпе. Разработчики, я думаю, нас не смотрят. Минута тем временем у нас осталась до конца матча. И один персонаж по преимуществу у Инза. То есть одного персонажа он выбил у гарпе. И, в принципе, 40 секунд отбегать и возьмет этот первый тяжелый такой длинный раунд. Но сейчас уже вопрос окончательно снят. Гарпе надо набирать 2 фрага, убивать 2 персонажей за 20 секунд. Но это нереально. Это нереально. Я думаю, он и одного-то не найдет. Ну вот, собственно, еще один раунд за инзом. Можно сказать, что да, это получается 4-й подряд. То есть пока он британца... Пока без шансов. Гарпи снова анарки, инс снова рейнджер. Съел гарпи армор. Здоровья мало. 75 хп. Анарки один из самых худеньких персонажей. Наравне с Никсом. Ну вот одну ракетку ловит гарпи. И уже ничего у него не остается. Ловит еще одну через пол. С 50 хелсами удирает. Тяжело анарки, конечно, бороться со всеми остальными. Надо все время попадать. И вот все время на самом деле попадает гарпи. Но вот сейчас обидно Рейл промахнулся. Промазал. Лежит мега. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Было у гарпи, конечно, преимущество. Но в который раз инс исполняет за рейнджера, телефрагает. Бедный гарпи, я представляю, как ему обидно. Но инс, конечно, очень хорош. Есть шанс сейчас набрать фраг. А вот сейчас, наверное, уже нет. Скорее есть шанс набрать у инза еще один фраг. Потому как наловил ракет необязательных гарпи. А инс прочувствовал ситуацию идеально. Лежит армор. Армор забрал. Так, сейчас гарпи надо дожать, попытаться. Но он не играет сегодня агрессивно, он предпочитает отступить. Ну, вот, собственно, 2-0. Кстати, да, у нас по оверлею написано, что Гарпи ведет 2-0. Ну, конечно же, это не так. У нас ведет Инс 2-0. Потому как никнеймы перепутаны местами. Конечно же, 2-0 ведет Инс. И Инс еще ни одного раунда не отдал. Блудран он выиграл очень легко. По игре не очень легко, по раундам 3-0. Так что слайдер тебе не кажется. Все так и есть. Неплох в этом матче, в этом раунде. Гарпия контролит, попадает много. И таки убивает, на самом деле. Инза и уже второго персонажа забирает у него. При этом оставаясь со своим анарки. В том же месте, где зажали в предыдущий раз, стоит Инс. Инс у нас сейчас Бласкович. Ни разу он, по-моему, до него сегодня еще не доходил. До Меги 3 секунды, надо атаковать. Надо атаковать. Ульты еще нет у Бласковича, по идее. Это точно, но Гарпи какую-то ерунду сделал. Не успеет он на армор. Не успел, отдал Имигу, при том, что мог проатаковать более уверенно. Интересный момент, но вот не попал рейл на джампаде Инс. И вот сейчас есть шанс армор перехватить у Гарпи. Да. Но вот сейчас уже Гарпи на контроле. 2 минуты до конца матча у нас. И вот это вот худоба анарки. Какие-то шальные... Ого, ничего себе. Шальные какие-то, он там прилетели в него выстрелы, остался еле-еле вообще живой. Тем не менее, Инс проатаковал, и Гарпи очень хорошо ракеткой отстрелялся. И Гарпи забирает первый свой раунд сегодня. Четко, одновременно забрали. Гарпи что-то распулялся на самом деле. Так, Мега с армором у нас одновременно. Скорее всего, не успеет к армору Гарпи. Да, не успел. Да, распулялся Бритиш-то, смотрите. Очень много попадает рейлов. Но вот здесь место, конечно, очень неприятное для перестрелки. И, по-моему, не будет атаковать. Решил обойти. Так, что-то мне это уже не нравится. Гарпи сейчас и на хорошем контроле. И ведет по персонажам 2-0. Явно лучше стал играть. Ну, может быть, больше везения. Ох. Ничего себе, 2-2 у нас. 2-2. Худоба. Гарри. Я даже не знаю, как еще назвать. Маленький запас здоровья. Это слишком много. Сейчас у нас Мега и Армор в разное время были взяты. Первые. И кто у нас последний взял? Взял последний Гарпи. У него есть возможность проконтролировать девайсы и попробовать взять оба в следующий раз. Для этого ему надо остаться на Меге. Он так и делает. Забирает Мегу. И теперь надо бежать к... Нет, не побежал он. К Армору не успел. Потерял драгоценные секунды. Но есть шанс повторить. Еще раз. Неплохо так, конечно, сейчас он дает бой-то Инзу. Лежит Армор. Неужели и сейчас взял? Не так много запаса здоровья и брони у самого Гарпия, но он взял и Армор, и Мегу. Но это нюанс анарки. В него влезает очень мало. Блин. Если сейчас еще и успеет на большой армор, это будет, конечно... Ух ты, как он не попал. Как он не попал. Красивый просто был бы фраг. Неплохой ход набрал Гарпи-то. Посмотрите. Сейчас своей манарке дает жару. Инзу. Попадает вообще все. Вообще все попадает. Лежит армор большой. Забрал его Инз. Бласкает сейчас Инз. Отображение оверлея вверху все еще неправильное. Оно уже, видимо, не изменится. Так, до Меги 7 секунд. И там, видимо, будет перестрелка. И немножко неправильно Инз. Ой-ой-ой-ой. Гарпи обидно свалился, отдал Мегу. Инзу сейчас надо на 2 шафта ловить. Не держит рейл Гарпи. 1,5 минуты до конца раунда. Так, это из чего он попал? Я даже не понял. Лежит армор. Вот сейчас у Инза должны быть 2 шафта ультимейт. И он съел и Мегу, и армор. Просто поймать Гарпи. Подловить где-нибудь в тесном коридорчике, откуда анарки уже не удерет. И все, дело сделано. Фраг будет набран. Лежит армор. Но вот сейчас Гарпи немножко опрометчиво пошел. Переключили за Инза 40 секунд. До конца 5-го раунда. Ну, наконец-то. 30 секунд. 30 секунд. Что осталось у Гарпи? У него Никс, который может уйти в невидимость. И это именно и делает. 10 секунд до конца матча. Неужели не найдет? Не найдет, не найдет. 5 секунд. Офигеть. Вот так вот Инс отдает руины. 1-1 по картам. Он же так уверенно вел. Кошмар. Да, ребят. По картам у нас становится 1-1. Первую карту Инс 3-0 по раундам взял. Блудран. В сухую фактически. И руины повел в счете достаточно уверенно. Но в итоге Гарпер распулялся. Очень много рейлов попадал. Сейчас выбор будет за Инзом карты. Ну, мне кажется, он выберет Corrupted. Не знаю, конечно, я знать это не могу. Но какой рейл у Гарпи сейчас был, сколько он хлопот этим рейлом доставил. На Corrupted рейла нет. Ждем, смотрим. Гарпи, конечно, очень сильно сыграл. Практически своего анарки-то он и не слезал. То есть все последние раунды вытянул на основном своем персонаже. Но очень-очень много попадал, конечно, рейлов. Таких лихих, я бы сказал. На отмашь. Не всегда такие заходят. И третья решающая карта. Я-то думал... DM6. Ошибся я в своем прогнозе. Хотя я прекрасно понимаю, что Инзу на самом деле DM6 ближе. Так, 15 секунд до старта матча. Я думаю, Инс выбрал DM6, потому что он сам на ней лучше играет, и он не пляшет от соперника. Наверное, это правильно. Так, у нас сейчас отображение хада правильное. Гарпи Анарки, Инс Никсом. Инс не берет до последнего армор, потому как хочет взять два предмета главных по очереди, встать на контроль. И у нас действительно до армора еще уйма времени. Вот сейчас только он появился. И до Меги 10 секунд, на Мегу успевает. Так, что-то нехорошее стало происходить. Для Инза. А Гарпи продолжает попадать рейлы. Один за другим. Инз сейчас рейнджер. Наконец, хоть что-то забирает Инз за последнюю минуту. Но опять подставляется под рейл. Да. Так. Ну как так-то, а? Инс не видел. Так, опять Гарпи не прыгать на джампаде. На самом деле это разумно. Сколько рейлов он попадает, британец. Один за другим. Наконец, Гарпи рокет-джамп сделал. Так, мало там у Инза осталось. Армора нет совсем. Лежит мега. Еще один рейл. И второй. Первый фраг за Гарпи. Замучил он Инза своим рейлом. Так, до меги 5 секунд. Потратил способность Бласкович. До армора 2 секунды. Армор также за Гарпи. Я уж думал, сделает фраг Инс, но он скорее сам еще в ответ напихал. Но вот наконец сейчас Инс беспрепятственно взял мегу. Армор пока не удается взять. Так, 1 минута у нас осталась. И 2 персонажа потеряны уже. Так, ну должен сейчас добить. Скорее всего, Никса возьмет. Лежит мега. И просто убегает просто. Лежит мега, и мегу сейчас будет забирать, мне кажется. Показывают нам Инза. Здесь без комментариев. 10 секунд до конца. Не угадывает направление Инс. Да. Сетка у нас сегодня топ-16. Токсик против Спарти уже сыграли. Токсик 2-0. Инс Гарпи, Авик Бакстер, Хелс Терми, Бейс Мемфис, Демон Бэкстин, Витчель Пикава, Ноуфир Фас. Те, кто в этих парах побеждает, получает путевку на региональный финал. Ну, место в онлайн-финале региональном. Так, за Инза у нас начало. У Гарпи все без изменений. Он анарки. Да, неожиданно, конечно, все повернулось в этом матче. Мегу забрал сейчас Гарпи. И ловит рейл, и мало-мало жизни у Инза. Подбирает аптечку, броню, все заново. Теперь наоборот, у Гарпи. С одного рейла он жить не будет. Но ДМ6, она такая, конечно, большая. Много арморов, много аптек. Здесь очень легко просто убежать и за 5 секунд откушаться. Ровно до тех же кондиций. И мега и армор достаточно далеко друг от друга. Фактически сразу же Гарпия съел еще и Мегу. И Инс физически не мог добежать. А вот сейчас надо подлавливать. Так, непонятно кому хуже. Ай, какие обидные промахи от Инза. Ну, Гарпи сейчас просто убежит, опять же, Крейлу все то же самое сделает. Мегу съел, еще и съел армор. И плохо Инзу. Сейчас, скорее всего, будет атака Гарпия. Но, опять же, к Меге отойти спокойненько и забрать Мегу. Лежит Мега. Никак Гарпи сюда не успеет. И еще и подставляется под рейл. Гарпи на своем летающем анарке. Все еще близко по времени респавнятся Мега и армор. 3 минуты прошло, и достаточно напряженный такой раунд. И... Ох ты! То, что не долетел Инс, в итоге принесло ему первый фраг. Там неожиданно внизу оказался Гарпи. Ой-ой-ой-ой, сколько мало. Сколько мало осталось. 2 хп осталось у Инза. Разошлись, но сейчас он возьмет Мегу. Не взял Мегу, как так? Испугался, не пошел. И вот сейчас уже клатч 200 на 100. Минуту до конца. Может просто в инвиз уйти. На Гарпе. Инвиз есть у Инза. Ой-ой-ой, ну как так? Так, включай щит ты, что ты? А, нет щита. Должен Инс отбегать сейчас. Потому как 25 секунд. Щит неудачно в инвиз. Грамотно. Еще и очень много дэмэджа. Ох, сколько там у Инза. Ну вот, 1-1 у нас по раундам. Агент, с кем он там, с Ореллом играл решающий матч. Непонятно, что делает Гарпи, потому как арморы в него не лезут, он продолжает через них пробегать, вместо того, чтобы за рейлом сходить. Неужели... Ай, как обидно ты не попал, Инс. Взяли и Мегу. Ну, сейчас Инс из руки-то хорошо разрулил. Мало у него осталось, конечно. И как-то он так лезет-то нормально. Смело. На 18% жизни у него остается. По идее, должен сейчас взять Мегу. Мега лежит. Это у нас третья решающая карта, между прочим. ЗТН выиграл. ЗТН выиграл Инс легко. Дальше в мучениях Гарпи все-таки выиграл Руины. И это уже третья решающая карта. Пока по раундам 1-1. Очень важно сейчас взять этот раунд Инзу. У него есть небольшое преимущество в одного персонажа взятого. Он на неплохом контроле. Но Мегахелл, скорее всего, сейчас заберет Гарпи. Да, так и есть. Гарпи, конечно, сейчас такой отожжен, это ого-го. Так, а вот сейчас... Сейчас что-то будет. Гарпи практически ничего не попал. Инс попал много, ушел целым. Нужен ему сейчас инвиз. Так, Мега лежит. Также она за Инзом. Из наших сегодня будет Бейз играть, и сейчас играет Инз. У Бейза через 2 матча. 5-й по счету, он в сетке сегодня, а это у нас 2-й матч. Так, 20 хп. Ну, куда же ты, Инста? Тебя же просвечивают. По персонажам сравнялись. Но посмотрите, какой толстый. Какой толстый танк был. Мега и армор. Ох ты, вот эта встреча. Очень мало у Инза там. Гарпи тоже не особо толстый, но... Но у него запасы все равно гораздо обширней. Так, взял щит. Есть шанс сейчас у Гарпи Мегу забрать. И скорее всего он пойдет на Мегу, все правильно. Лежит армор. Сейчас будет, точнее, лежать армор. Подставляется... Ой-ой-ой, за 10 секунд до конца Инс. Ну как так-то? За 10 секунд. Ну зачем? Если не хватает жизни на рейл, ну зачем стреляться-то? Ой. Ну вот уже такая у него ошибка была, когда остается там мало времени, и он не чувствует ситуацию. За Инзом мы начинаем. Инз опять Никс, Гарпи опять Анарки. Так хорошо начинал Инз. Так легко выиграл Блудран. И сейчас он в не очень приятной ситуации. Один раунд Гарпи нужен. Лезет Инс. Очень много лезет. Ну куда ж ты лезешь-то? Ну неудачное ж место там для перестрелки. И Гарпи умудряется еще и утащить Мегахелс. 30 хп у Инза. Гарпи на очень хорошем контроле. На очень хорошем. Сейчас он успевает забирать и армор, и Мегу. Но на Мегу, наверное, он так Да, так просто он не придет. Молодец, Инс, то, что отстоял Мегахелс. В принципе, борьбы и не получилось. Но, опять же, если бы он засветился где-то в другом месте карты, тогда бы Гарпи без труда эту Мегу съел, а в итоге Гарпи понимал, что его ждут на Меге. Очень-очень много попадает Инс из Рейла. Я извиняюсь, Гарпи из Рейла. Очень много попадает. И уже лезет Инс. Ему надо что-то придумывать. Ну, пока все по-прежнему. Инс на Меге, Гарпи на арморе. И дальше перестрелка какая-то должна быть. Мне кажется, Инс пытается армор забрать у Гарпи. И он забирает. Соответственно, Мегахелс сейчас должен достаться Гарпи. Да, забирает Гарпи Мегу. И тут же рельсу. Как будто знает, что Инс будет... Так, а вот сейчас, по идее, у Анарки там все должно быть плохо. Потому что для него рельса... Это сразу надо искать аптечки, броню. Успеет ли к Меге Инс или не успеет? Нет, не успел. Опять же, Рейл еще один попадает. Сейчас должен быть фраг. Не понял, ну... Ого! Как Гарпи-то умудрился? Так, минута до конца у нас. У Гарпи еще 2 персонажа. Танка он выбирает. У Инза Бласкович, соответственно, ему нужен шафт. Лежит Мега. Интересно, не пошел, не стал воевать за Мегу Инс. Ой, Гарпи. Инс ее взял на халяву. Надо сейчас просто поймать этого танка с 2 шафтами. Ну, мало запаса у самого Инза. Сколько Гарпи рассчитывает так бегать-то? Только клатча надо убить Инзу. И вот сейчас есть шанс. Каким-то чудом Гарпи ушел, но при этом, смотрите, у него больше 100 жизней и есть армор. И 8 секунд. Ну, убивай, 1 секунда! Отлично, на последней секунде, офигеть. Овертайм у нас. Лежит Мега. На последней секунде, красава просто. Никс, Гарпи. 50 хп. Сейчас добьет, Блин. Все, ребят, Инс вылетает. Ой-ой-ой-ой. Ну, Гарпи был посильнее в последних матчах. На 2 картах. Где-то он в середине 2-й карты проснулся. Очень много рейлов стал попадать. И вот последний фраг. Инс просто подставился по 2 рельсы. Одну словил на рокете. Зачем-то пошел прыгать вниз. Зачем он вниз прыгал? Попали в него 2-ю легкую рельсу. Дальше Гарпи уж уходит в инвиз. И все. Там без шансов. Понятное дело, что будет преследовать и добивать. Ну, в следующий раз, да, наверное, отберется. Все-таки каждый новый квалифайер — это более легкие соперники. Все самые сильные проходят дальше. Так, значит, по сетке у нас сейчас Польша Авик против Латвия Бакстер. Дальше Британия Hell против Италия Стерми. И дальше матч Бейза. Как минимум до Бейза я хочу дотянуть. Хотя по-хорошему надо сделать перекур небольшой в том плане, чтобы хватило связок на 125 FPS, который будет сегодня вечером. Кстати, ради интереса надо посмотреть, сколько там зарегистрировавшихся. Уже есть, по-моему... Так. Пока 33 человека всего зарегистрировалось. Причем из сильных я вижу Авика. Явный фаворит Фламесов я вот вижу. Проксима есть. Итат. Итат — это крутой промодер. Сильный. Есть Килсон. Но явный фаворит Фламесов, конечно. Не хотел бы я попасться к нему в сетку. Но я думаю, ближе к вечеру народ проснется. Троллинг удался. Ладненько, ждем следующего матча. Я думаю, я бы на самом деле сделал сейчас небольшой перерыв. Следующий матч пусть Бридж комментит. С вашего позволения, чуть перекур сделаю.
And we are back in the show. We're moving into Avik versus Buckster in just a moment. I'm Zoot and joined by Vu. This is the Quake World Championships second week top 16 European qualifiers. We've seen Tox qualify, we've just seen Garpy qualify, and it's going to be either Avik or Buckster up next.
Yeah, honestly, Buckster. I haven't seen his name around that much.
So he's pretty decent. There's a bit of a story because it was on my bracket in the qualifier on Thursday.
Yeah.
And I played against ZSX, and I think some of the people who are watching now may have seen that as well. And it was a fun game. Then after, I was watching ZSX versus Buckster, and Buckster won. However, I was not happy with the performance that ZSX displayed during that period. And I feel like it gives a sort of false sense of comfort maybe to Buckster right now. So it's, in essence, I feel that Avik's going to win, but you know what?
Yeah, maybe
Buckster's
ZSX
got a chance. I'm salty, basically.
Yeah, maybe ZSX was so happy that he beat you that he was super excited for the match. It was a close match. Was it streamed?
Me and ZSX.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won that. Apparently, he was tired and hungry after, and I know he's a big boy. He needs feeding, but he.
So, but the match was streamed, so maybe ZSX was like super happy that he won that match. It was streamed, and he was all getting that adrenaline, and then the adrenaline dumped.
Yeah.
And he had to play Buckster after, and then he just couldn't keep up his.
That honestly that could be it, and I worry if that's the case. I hope that Buckster gives us a good performance here, but you know what? I know a lot of people in chat are very aware of Avik. He's a legend in the scene. In terms of finding his feet in the Quake Champions duel, I think a lot of players are still doing that. They've been practicing hard. They're so talented at Quake through the hard work they've put in. But we'll see if Buckster's one of those rising stars who can actually take a game from a top tier player.
Now, Avik has already qualified for Sacrifice, and now he's going to try to qualify for the 1 versus 1 regional.
Yep, let's do it, guys. We are in game right now with Avik and Buckster. I'm on Avik's point of view to begin with. He's got the Nyx to start with. I didn't actually go through the champion selection very well at all there. We've got Nyx, BJ, and Ranger picked by Avik, and we've got Ranger, Nyx, and Scalebearer. So the difference really being the Scalebearer and the BJ. Yeah,
we're seeing a Scalebearer for the first time today, I think, and I think Scalebearer is a good option on this map because it's close hallways, and you can use that bull rush really effectively.
I do respect a player with a good Scalebearer as well. It's a champion that I really want to be good with. But it requires a lot of intelligence with the positioning and the timing of the use of your bull rush as well. It's
and it requires you to not play Anarchy, and that's always hard for me.
There's just no space left on my lineup. That's the issue. Well, these guys they're just feeling each other out a little bit. It seems.
Yeah, Buckster hit a rail. Avik had to back off because he was low, and now Avik's waiting for this heavy.
Bit risky because he is railable himself. Is he going to try and go up to the armor being railable? He's trying to spam him out so he can't get an angle. That's intelligently done by Avik.
Yeah, Ranger or Buckster used his Dire Orb. I'm not too sure why he did, but the Dire Orb has a short cooldown, so he's gonna have it ready soon.
Checking just to see what things look like down on the Mega. I wonder if Buckster knew that. He wants to go in for the Mega health. Actually, great rocket there. He's got the LG out on top of that. Dire Orb used aggressively, and he actually pushes himself onto the Mega somehow.
Wow. I thought I was aggressive, but man, using a Dire Orb in that situation after you've already lost so much health just because you want that Mega, that's just super aggressive.
Well, if he got the damage on top of that, I mean, I'm not saying it was a safe move by any stretch, but maybe there was a sort of, it didn't look like a 1%er, you know?
Nyx is so low. 1 MG would surely kill her. 5 health for Nyx.
I think
gets away in the...
I think he wanted to push in again to do some damage, but then he kind of forced himself away from that angle.
Yeah, I mean, Avik definitely had to get out there. 5 health left. Now he's good again, except he doesn't have Ghost Walk, so if Buckster can put him some good rockets, then he can go for a kill, but no, Avik managed to escape one more time.
Missing the damage. Now he's railable. Oh, that shotgun was actually perfect. I don't even know if Buckster realized how perfect that was. That was... It's just amazing, because I think Avik was 1 health over being railable beforehand, and the shotgun, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, does no damage at all, but it set up that shot.
Yeah, Bucks are up 1 champion. That's very surprising to me.
And I have played Avik in a little bit of practice. Actually, I've kind of got a bit of experience between both of them. I felt that Avik is playing very well in practice, to be honest. But he doesn't seem to be playing quite as aggressively right now. It looks as if he's really kind of growing into the series a bit. Mega's up, but Avik's LG, okay, maybe he is growing into the series a bit, because that was insane moving in like that.
That was such a close fight too, because I think Avik escaped with like 23 health, 26 health, and yeah, he got the kill. And now it's tied 1-1. Oh no! Lucky you missed the jump.
Are you going to give us football references again? Because that was almost
when
worked
I
out.
said every disadvantage has its advantage, and this was just the case, just like that again. But yeah.
Oh my god. Buxter with the rocket. That's a hard shot to hit. Fair play. The armor is still up, and he's going to go for it. But he gets the die roll. Amazing, Avik.
Oh my god, that's crazy that he actually went for it. That's just typical Avik, though. He's so aggressive. Like, he did the same in Quake Live. He just goes aggressive with, like, a plasma gun back in the game. And now he uses a die roll for perfection. Oh my... The bull rush kill. Oh, wow. What a round. What a round.
Did Avik think that he moved to the staircase, kind of behind where, you know, where the hourglasses are?
That is brutal, man. I have no idea, but I cannot believe that he finished it off with a bull rush.
That was good. That was good. I hope that it bodes well for what we're going to be seeing in this series. Nice, safe little move there by Buxter. Dire orbing out, not getting any extra damage on him, and keeping most of that stack intact. Apart from when that rail hit.
Yeah, surprising, man. Bucks are up 1 round.
No, that's good. That's very good. And you know, that's one thing. I don't know if Avik's got a lot of information or experience personally in playing Buxter, which is something that can advantage. Wow, that was mad LG. Very, very nice.
Mad LG hitting every shot.
Yeah, Buxter is going to want to rewind a little bit and take a step back. But as I was saying, this lack of information for Avik could be one of the advantages for Buxter. So hopefully for him, he can use that in his favor.
Both have the ghost walk. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, you wait until the other player uses it and then use it yourself. You know what would be cool if if Nyx could see Nyx in ghost walk. I mean, it's a different dimension, right?
Maybe they keep going into different dimensions to each other. Maybe it's not just one dimension. Sorry, missed that frag completely because we're talking about dimensions. But Buxter does actually tie up the champion score a little bit.
Buxter was hit by a direct rocket though, so he was really low, but he managed to get a heavy afterwards at the melt, and now he's good. Go for a more aggressive move.
Well, I'm hoping to maybe jump down and do a little bit extra damage there, but Buxter didn't go out too far. Dual wheels to be done, but Buxter's
great
rockets! Holy crap.
I think there's an award for that if you hit a rocket from that distance.
Sure.
Oh my god, once again, Avik gets a die orb kill, and now we're back in the same situation as last round.
From that distance as well.
That's crazy. Avik, man. Avik so skilled with his die orb.
I'm not sure what to say.
I'm lost for words, man. Avik just both times he just goes in with his die orb and he gets the kill, and now I wonder if we're gonna see his bull rush again, and we do. And that's a kill. Yep, just like last round, except this time the bull rush didn't one shot Avik. Just
it's like the introduction to the fight. He just started off there with the sort of spicy factor, and then follows up with some nice damage. So I think Avik's gonna have to give some level of respect to Buxter because he's playing pretty well at the moment. Oh, what? Who got it just then? Oh, I think it was Nyx had it. Machine gun versus machine gun, but there is the rail for Buxter, which is good extra damage. Is he gonna go for the shot though on armor?
Yeah, Nyx was low there, man. But now he's good again. 75 health, 100 armor. Oh, that's some good shotgun damage. And now Ranger's got it back out.
Just the health bubble next to him.
That's a good die orb actually, because he uses his die orb to get to the health bubbles, and then there's 2 time shards anyway. So his die orb's only down for like 10 seconds. In fact, his die orb is about to be up.
Impressive. Good shot from Buck. If he didn't hit that, then he would probably have to have a healthy sense of paranoia moving around the map. Because the Avec would be all over him just then. Definitely looking for another rail though. Avec stacking up with that armor. Buckster holding tight, not taking any damage himself. I mean, he's not going to be too upset at how things are going right now.
He's up 2-0 against Avec, so he's not too upset. But yeah, both players missing a bunch of reels right now. Nyx is harder to hit than is Ranger, but right when I said it, Buckster hits 2 reels and gets it impressive, and now Nyx on the back foot.
He didn't force the Ghost Walk though, because Avec had that teleporter right next to him. So he's healthed up a little bit and he's kept that cooldown, which is very, very important for Avec. Buckster's going to feel like he's not quite able to be as aggressive as he wants to be.
Yeah, Avec doesn't have a Ghost Walk, but yeah, he's forced to. Buckster's forced to move out of the situation. Now he's actually in trouble unless he gets a good. Nope, trouble, and he got killed by Avec there. Good move by Avec, going aggressively, and Ranger was just he just wasn't in the right situation. He wasn't in the right room to play that defensive. Got killed by good rockets by Avec.
Avic's just sort of standing here for information right now.
No, I think Avec is defending this rail. The rail is so powerful that Avec just does not want Buckster to have it. Now Buckster needs to get out. So he's in trouble.
I think he heard that he used bounce pad during a Ghost Walk.
Yeah, so Avec can definitely. Yeah, this is a great move. Avec will surely go for a kill here. He's so low, and Buckster is definitely going down. Avec up 2 champions to none.
That was a great move.
Down to his last champion, Skill Bearer.
Well, traditionally we've seen effective use of Bull Rush with Buckster's Scale Bearer, so let's see if we can get any more. Oh, 2 massive rockets just then, and a 3rd direct. Avec will go down. He'll lose a champion, but he'll take the round, and he will not think twice about that.
Prepare to fight.
Alright, that's a bit of a comeback coming in for Avec. He was feeling, looking like he was feeling a bit down, and after the first 2 rounds with Buckster clean things up.
Fight.
But again, Buckster, in a way, what, he goes in again? It's
it's a solid move though, because yeah, I don't know, man. It's a solid move. It's risky, it's aggressive, but he manages it well.
Well, do you think then if he doesn't get the armor after that it's wasted, or are you generally just a fan of that?
I like aggressive moves like that, and thing is, like, if he hit that rail that he missed, then it would have been a great move, but he didn't hit it, so it didn't turn out to be as good as he had hoped for. But it's just a risky move, and it's the start of the game. Anything could happen.
And it's kind of gone back to, it's as if, you know, we're still at 0-0 once more. They've managed to get their weapons now. They've got some items respectively. Buckster's pretty weak just then. He takes the armor, but he's lost all of it.
Yeah, that was a risky move because he had no idea Avec was. Is it Avec or Avec? I'm not sure. I think it was Avec, right?
I say Avec.
I'll say Avec from now on.
You can
but
say
yeah,
Avec if you want.
Yeah, no, he wasn't sure that Avec. He wasn't sure that Avec was at the railgun waiting for him, and he used that dire orb and rocket to rail, and Ranger was suddenly low. An aggressive ghost walk. I like.
Oh
it.
no!
This is the jump. Oh my.
It's so easy for that to happen as well. It's actually a harder jump than it looks like to pull off, and it sounds like these guys need to practice it a bit more.
It's such an easy jump. I mean, you just press jump twice. I don't know how you can miss it, but hey, I don't play Nyx, so what do I know?
Avec cleaning up nicely. That getting a frag just before the mega spawns. Kind of questionable as to why Buckster was there for so long. But we've got Nyx versus Nyx.
Buckster tried to get his dire orb in position again to get that mega, but he was too late and was killed before he would have. And he missed the jump. And both these players just missing heavy jumps. I played Quake 2, so I know a thing or two about double jumping. And double jump with Nyx is a little bit different than in Quake 2, but it's definitely cool that we have that back.
Yeah. Oh, this is a nice chase. I love that little move from Avec.
Yeah, that's great. Buckster's surely going down. Surely going down, and now Avec is in good position here to tie up this series.
But Buckster's got to relax a little bit. He's got 1 champion left, and you might feel like this round is over already, but I still think he should put his heart into this one. He gets the armor as well. There's no ghost walk, so he can rush.
Yeah,
he's gonna go for it.
I knew that was gonna happen, and Avek just yeah, wasn't ready for it. The bull rush, you can't do anything because the bull rush goes through a teleporter. If you bull rush a teleporter, then
oh my god, he comes up with the nail gun as well. That's so bad. And of course, because Scalebearer is such a sort of big champion as well, that hitting those nails is a little easier than going against Anarchy or something like that.
I think a nail gun is a great counter to the big champions because they're so big and they do the damage is so high. Once you're in close combat with a nail gun, especially as BJ with the dual wield, damage throughput is just insane.
Next is on that. Gonna get out, taking 28 damage there. So I know my 7 times table.
I think Buckster missed that die rope to the heavy armor, so he opted not to go for it. He shot his die rope just a little bit too low.
Yeah, we're not getting quite the same aggression. I feel like he's playing a bit more reserved now that.
And it's set points. Whoever wins this round wins the first map, so it's a big round.
He wants to push in and try to get that die rope up there. He's going to make it happen and get some damage, but he does not get the rail follow-up. He does have a good idea of where Avek is, but he's not going to be able to push through a choke point. Rail fired by Avek. He tries to get the other angle, but is not going to find it. Is he going to go aggressive on this one? He is. I think he's ghost walked as well. Buckster is in a massive amounts of trouble.
Wow, what a great move by Avek. He hits 2 rails, goes into ghost walk, goes aggressive, and then there's nothing Buckster could have done there. Now it's Nyx versus Nyx.
Of course, he used. Buckster used his Ranger's die orb to get the armor beforehand, so that would have been up. 2 rails for Avek. Buckster's.
Avek's on fire.
Sweating.
He's not missing anything. Buckster thought he was in a good place. He was up 2 rounds to none. Now it's 2 rounds all, and Avek is up a champion, and Avek must be feeling pretty comfortable right now. He's mistimed this though, so this is could be big, but he's hit a huge rocket onto Buckster, and Buckster has to use his ghost ball.
Buckster would love to get onto that armor, but I don't know if he can justify it just yet. Do you think Avek's balls are big enough that he's just hustling Buckster at the beginning, or?
No, this is dangerous, man. This is dangerous. Buckster down.
It makes it work.
It's the game of comebacks, man. It's the day of comebacks. Garpy made a huge comeback onto Ints, and now Avek's doing the same thing.
And it does not look like he's relenting whatsoever. Just the scale bearer to go. It's definitely caused him some trouble in this map. But he's getting good damage. He's going to go over the bull rush. Can he find him? He just hits the wall.
Oh my! Wow, Avek wins the first map. It's crazy. He was down 2 to none.
I'll say I was not expecting it after the first 2 rounds. Even though one of the rounds was pretty close, I kind of felt like Avek looked way out of his depth. But very nice return to form there for the poll.
Yeah, maybe he was underestimating Buckster a little bit. He thought, oh, I can take him easily. I'll just mess around a little bit. But after being down 2 rounds, he got his game back together and wins the next 3. Good game by Avek.
Really, really solid. We're going to find out. It looks like Buckster picked Corrupted Keep, by the way, as his next map. So we'll get that one very, very shortly. We'll see. I think Avek is another player that people would be surprised not to see getting to the regional finals as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. He qualified for the sacrifice tournament, and he's gonna want to qualify for the one as well. And I do not doubt seeing.
He's playing with Too Good, right? And
playing with Too Good,
Cypher and Chrysler?
And Chrysler, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
And Deuce. I'm not quite sure
so
if they're actually...
Deuce and Avek are kind of here and there, but I've heard that Deuce doesn't have the same availability. So I think Avek's taking priority on that spot. That's
a solid team though, man. Chrysler, the TDM Quake Life legend. I think he's won a few QuakeCons. Too Good, also very good TDM player. Then you have Avek and Cypher, the duelers. I think that's a very solid contender for the regional sacrifice qualifiers.
Definitely going to be a hard one to take down. We're watching the champion selection right now. Avek's going to go over the scale bearer of the BGN Nyx. So we've got 2 scale bearers, Nyx and a Ranger there. That's what Buckster's rocking.
Scale bearer versus scale bearer. Finally seeing him a little bit more. It's always exciting to see. We haven't seen Zorlak yet.
Does that upset you?
I like her, man.
Yeah?
She's a cool character. I like her spit. Her spit is actually super powerful, man. I think you can do either 125 or 150 damage in total.
And then of course you got that damage over time that's after as well, which can be absolutely crazy damage.
I thing is, Zorlike is a little bit easy to hit, just like Skill Bearer and just like Clutch. So.
But cutting off those choke points, I mean, with the acid spit is
Oh yeah. But
I find it super tricky to play against as Anarchy.
Yeah, well, against Anarchy, it's a good counter because both have bunny hopping, and Zorlike has so much health and armor. Anyway, no Zorlike in this round, so
we have got,
away,
as I mentioned, with 2 scale bears, that's a really enjoyable matchup to watch. So I hope we get that at some point. But we're going into map 2. Avik is a map up, and he's going to be selecting Nyx first versus Buckster's Ranger, who narrowly avoids taking some rocket damage just then. But it'll be Avik getting himself on the mega side of the map.
Yeah, aggressive move by Buckster there, shooting some rockets to the heavy, to the mega. I didn't expect that. I thought most players tend to go for the heavy instantly, but Buckster just wanted to get a timing feel on the mega. Now Avik already uses Go. Well, this is dangerous for Avik. He uses Ghost Walk, and Buckster knew exactly where Avik was going to be. Buckster knew that Avik was hurt and that Avik wanted help. Avik just stayed at the health bubbles, and yeah, Buckster anticipated very well there.
He's going against BJ. Buckster's a little bit late to get himself on that armor. I don't know if he knows exactly where he is. He's going to spot him. Is that dual wield going to come out? He's pushed him off quite far, and the dual wield will come out, but he's trying to hold on to this, which is maybe a little bit naive in a way.
Changes anything.
Wow, that was some great aim by Avik. The dual wield used to perfection there. Buckster trying to go for the kill, but was unable to because of the dual wield.
6 health left as well. And that armor's up. That is going to be a hell of a lot of resources for Avik, who I'm just going to switch over to now, actually, as he's got that
he's got his dual wield back, so rush in, go for the kill. Does Buckster have the Ghost Walk? I'm not too sure.
I think he used it quite recently.
Yeah. Oh, good rocket there.
Yeah, Buckster, I think he's going to play time to get that item up again. 5 seconds now until the armor. This could be enough time for Avik to come in for some last second damage. He's going under the rockets. Tiny bit of damage.
Dual wield rocket launcher. I love seeing that, man.
Just
Dual wield
good.
rocket launcher.
Sadly for Avik, he wasn't able to get the full effect that he wanted just then, so he's going to wait a while. And now Ghost Walk for Buckster's going to be up, and there's no dual wield. So this actually could, in fact, be a really good time for Buckster to make an attack.
Yeah, waiting for this mega, but Buckster ran away, and he wants to get a safe position on his heavy, but the timing is off. Avik gets it and kills Buckster. A little bit off with his timing, I think. He should have pushed the mega more, delayed Avik getting to the heavy a little bit more, so that he could have a free route to the heavy. But
so rockets on the choke point, something along those lines to slow Avik down. I don't think he was expecting Avik to even go for it with the timing difference. Rockets from Avik.
And now Skill Bear is in big trouble because yeah, he's easy to actually he managed to escape quite well, but now Buckster doesn't have any health, or he has very little health, and Avik is stacked to the brim. Avik has his dual wield ready.
He's got no ammo. Look at his ammo. Just shotgun.
Dual wield. No dual wield. There we go. He didn't even need it.
Absolutely fine for Avik. Ammo does not matter sometimes. He's going to just switch weapon. And the super shotgun is really effective as well. If you can get to sort of close-ish mid-range, can do so much damage with that weapon.
Yeah. Super powerful there in that close range. You get what was it, like what in one of the earlier matches we saw, like a 130 damage shotgun.
Yeah, something insane along those lines. And it's pretty difficult to hit those shots unless you can get into those right positions or use an ability in a way that maneuvers you correctly.
Oh yeah, super shotgun in close ranges could definitely be risky, especially if you're up against a rocket launcher that always does like sustained damage. But Buckster, man, he's in a little bit of a tough spot here because he's trapped, but he has his die rope ready, and he
does. I thought he was going to fake it somehow, but
I thought he was going to fake it, but yeah, Avik didn't fall for it. And now Buckster aggressively pushing into the mega, but I don't think that's a great idea because he didn't get it, and now actually it wasn't too bad.
He's got no health though, and he's going to try to find some bubbles. He found the 2 in the nail gun room, and he found the small armor as well, but he's still kind of weak. He's missing about 75 health / armor off his cap. But most important thing is staying alive, which is successfully done.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go either kill or get killed, but yeah, both ended up surviving.
Ow! Oh my god! Oh, that
That's
stack is gone!
That's about 100 damage done by the super nail gun from distance. It's just free damage right there, and now Avik has full control of this map. He's got mega, he's got heavy, Buckster has very little health, and Havoc should just ghost walk in and go for the kill.
Why do you think he's not doing that? Is there a dire orb he's afraid of?
He might not realize that Buckster is so low. Buckster's still out there collecting health.
10 seconds until the armor's up. Mega's going to be up in a moment. Avec, I feel it might be an overly passive move to make. He just dodges that with the Ghost Walk. He's going to go in to do some damage. There is the dire orb, and that is going to allow Buckster to escape. That's very well used ability, I think.
Yeah, because he escaped right to the health pack, so that's a great move by Ranger there. The Ranger is so dynamic that he can use his dire orb both offensively and defensively. A double kill. I think Ranger, I think Ranger got the better of that because Avec was in trouble there. Or, yeah, oh my god.
The pop rocket there and the air rocket to follow up for Buckster is going to give him an advantage. He is going versus Scale Bearer. He's got the armor, but brilliant shot. And I think Avec just wasn't really expecting that level of damage to come out. I was
so close.
So worried for a moment.
Yeah, Buckster almost got bull rush there, but he went into his ghost walk right at the right time.
And Alec just about evading Buckster for a moment, just jumping the correct way. Mega has just been taken though by Buckster. He's done some good damage. He's got the LG coming out, but the rocket is going to give Buckster a tying round here, 1-1. And remember, if Avec wins this map, he is through to the regionals, and Buckster is relegated back to the beginning of the next qualifier.
2, 1.
Yeah, all or nothing, really.
3, fight.
Avec getting the mega spawn, Buckster getting the heavy spawn, and they're probably going to meet up at this rocket. Yep. Ghost walk is used. Oh, he tried to teleport him. That's so cheeky, but he didn't manage to. But I think surely he's going to go for a kill. Oh, he missed that last rocket. Oh, that was so close.
If those rockets were a bit better, he was hitting around the sort of 30-40 damage mark. If he could get something units closer, he may have even seen himself get the kill there, but it will be Avec with a very early advantage. No Ghost Walk, but I don't know if Buckster's going to play that aggressively just yet.
Yeah, I doubt it. Buckster is content with going for this heavy. Biding his time. He still doesn't have an LG, and you definitely need an LG on this map.
Whoa, massive, massive shot. Is there a way he can be aggressive? He is so low that, even those 25s, it only filled up the one container, or the two containers, sorry.
Yeah, but now Avec managed to, wow, aggressive move by Buckster there.
I think he might have used his Ghost Walk aggressively.
Yeah, I think so too. They're both on cooldown.
But there's hourglasses picked up by Avec. There's some more hourglasses up at the top that I'm sure Avec is eyeing up and wants that advantage soon. But he can hear Buckster above. And he's found him. Oh no, he can't quite get on them, and there's still 10 seconds to go. It's going to be Buckster who'll have Ghost Walk up first, and he's just landed a massive rocket. Time to get the damage, but he's got Ghost Walk up.
12 health, escape. No, just a little bit too early on the Mega. Buckster almost had Mega, and now they're going to split items, I think, unless Buckster goes in aggressively. And he does.
Wow, what a shot there by Avec, just zoning him out. Ghost Walk being used. He's seen the cloud of smoke. Can he cut him off somewhere? He's not being chased directly, but he's not found Buckster and his, end destination.
Yeah, that was a risky move there by Buckster, and it backfired a little bit because Avec ended up getting the heavy, and Buckster ended up having to use Ghost Walk and almost dying, so I think Avec got the better of that exchange. Now, definitely, Avec has the mega health. Can defend his heavy. Oh, man, Buckster hitting some good rockets there.
Yeah, really solid rockets. Avec has got Ghost Walk up again. He's just found him. Rocket's going to be a little bit late. Teleporter to be used, but he's going to Ghost Walk and land frags at the same time.
Why not?
That's it. And Scale Bearer. Again, I really enjoyed watching Buckster Scale Bearer. Let's see if he can, what kind of effect he can get on it on this occasion. We almost saw a good frag from him last time round. What? Really aggressive there. Bull Rush coming out. 31 health. And he's not going to stick around. I can't see Buckster's health bar.
I think, oh my.
He had 1 health, I think.
I think it was at 1 health, yeah. I think Avec ended up getting that mega.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, that kind of saved him. Was risky, but worked out nicely for him.
Yeah, it was risky, but he was up 2 champions, so
3, 2, 1.
choose to be a little bit more aggressively at that point.
Now on Avek here.
Avek has match point.
He's got a
They're
chance.
meeting up in a rocket once again, and now I think Buxer's gonna die here. Yep.
He
Avek,
did so little damage then.
Yeah, Avek did a lot of damage. Buxer did not do any damage, and being caught out in an open area trying to get the 2 health bubbles is a big mistake there by Buxer, and Avek reaps the benefits.
The items are up at the same time. I wonder what Avek... It looks like he's leaning towards the armor. He'll have a good idea of what Buxer's up to. And wow, that was a little... Not the full 100, but 61 damage versus another Nyx. You'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, it's always nice to hear a big fat clunk while you don't even see your opponent.
It's like walking away from explosions, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Avek taking it easy. He's also feels it's a matter of time. Okay, maybe not taking it easy. He's going in aggressively. He's seen the Mega being picked up. And he's just going to back off. 0 effect done from that. Which might give an edge to Buxter, actually, if he heard that the Ghost Walk was used. It's definitely time to think about making an aggressive move, but this is great collections of the Hourglasses for Avek.
Someone went Invis.
There it is.
Aggressive move there by Buxer. Oh, he just missed that rocket. He shot the rocket into the wall.
Whoa, 12 health left, though. Mega's going to be up.
He's got the Ghost Walk, though, so he's not doing too poorly. There's health everywhere here, so... Wow, that's so aggressive. I believe he even tries to challenge for this item. Yeah, that's...
Wow, well guessed.
Avek was a little bit too cheeky there because he was not in a position to challenge the heavy armor at all.
There's no Ghost Walk at all for Nyx at the moment. Can he get the rockets to do anything? He gets the machine gun out and works. I think
Buxer was super low.
Yeah.
He just picked up 2 health bubbles and he's...
Ah!
Isn't it scary as a charging skill bearer, especially when you're that low?
Terrifying, but Buxter, he did well there. He's managed to tie up the rounds. We had it go 3-2 to Avek in the last map. Which way is it going to go around on this occasion? And honestly, the dodging there to get out of the way of Bull Rush is also harder than it looks, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, it's so scary when you have a charging skill bearer. Usually what I do, I just rocket jump. But then you self-inflict a little bit of damage, and what Buxer did there was quite nice. Now it's set point, or match point, depending on which point of view you look at. If Buxer wins this round, we're going to go to a 3rd map. If Avek wins this round, we're going to go game over.
That was amazing timing on the die roll from Buxter.
I know, that was quite sick. But there's still 8 seconds left for the next set of items, so Buxer doing well here to collect some 25 HP bubbles.
Yeah. I like that he didn't go aggressive to the rockets like we've seen in many... No way!
Oh! Direct rocket into the void. That's brutal. Oh man, he must be devastated.
Yeah, I would be gutted after that. That sets you back so far. Unfortunately, it's Nyx versus Nyx, and one champion that counters Nyx quite well is Nyx. So maybe Buxter can do something here. The Ghost Walk was used fairly early by Buxter. I think he was trying to just reposition himself around the map a little bit.
I'm not sure if that was... In order for Ghost Walk to be super effective, I think a rocket launcher is always a good weapon. You can sneak up behind someone, use a rocket, and then hopefully hope for a good bounce and go in for the kill, but...
Buxter's playing on the back foot at the moment. All these items taken by Avek.
He must be devastated. That was he just picked up the heavy, so he was stacked, man. He was 75 health, 125 armor.
I mean, if it happens on any other round, when it's like the first round of a map, it's like, okay, you can kind of laugh it off. But this is such an important round for Buxter. He needs to have maximum focus. Massive rocket by Avek. Ghost Walk used. Armor taken by the bot, and he's going to use his Ghost Walk after, just in case there was an aggressive thought in Buxter's mind.
With 22 health, you can't really be that aggressive. But maybe Avek wasn't aware of how low Buxter actually was.
It's like a healthy sense of paranoia, I feel it can be. And if you're going for a sort of, you're going for the, I don't know, into the dimension to do the Nyx frag or something like that, that's a bit risky. Nyx is such a small character, it's too difficult to do. And the rocket's flying in there. Buxter goes down.
Buxter has mistimed the heavy quite a few times now, and it's cost him dearly. And yeah, surely his best hope is to get out of this tough situation by bull rushing, and he managed to do so quite well.
Nyx is far outstacking Scalebearer at the moment, which is always something to be worried about. I think that health might have tipped it over the edge back into Buxter's favor, but you haven't got your bull rush. There's a big difference between the Mega and the armor.
Yeah, it's up in 10 seconds, but yeah, Nix has got the timings down, that's for sure. Uh-oh, this is dangerous.
Oh!
Oh my, he knew. That was good play there by Buxer. He knew that Nix popped his...
Oh god, he's gonna hit it, but he's gonna get the frag for Avec. He tried desperately. He just took so much damage before the Mega was up.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be a kill, but Nix evaded the bull rush well. Buxter saying that's weird, but no, I think Avec was just that stacked that the bull rush wasn't a one kill. Because some people think that bull rush kills you instantly. It doesn't. Faster skill bearer moves and he touches you, you take damage. So take a lot of damage when bull rush is charging because he's going so fast, but it's definitely not guaranteed to be a one-shot kill.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely it. I mean, you kind of assume it when it's a small champion that, oh, I'm just gonna make mincemeat of him immediately, but no, definitely not. Avec was too good on the items recently. We've got a really interesting game up next, Vu.
Hell versus Sturmy. That is interesting.
What are your thoughts on this next game?
Yeah, Hell being my teammate, and Sturmy being, and I played Sturmy so many times in Painkiller 12 years ago, and we almost always had close games. It's always very closely contested, and yeah, this is definitely a match I've been looking forward to since Thursday night.
Yeah, Hell played against Cooler last week, where unfortunately he wasn't able to qualify. Getting to the round of 16 twice in a row, though. Good news for him.
That's good news for him. This definitely means that he's up there. Going down against Cooler, not a big shame, because Cooler is quite the legend in Quake. So Hell gets another shot, this time Sturmy. Sturmy losing last week to Cypher. Also not a shame losing to Cypher.
That's true. Was it Cypher? Are you or am I wrong?
No.
I thought it was to Cypher.
Yeah, but both. Sturmy never made it to the round of 16.
Oh, of course. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, so Sturmy was unseeded. I think they played each other in the fourth or the third round, just like how I played Faz in the third round.
Ah, yes. All right. No, that makes sense.
And how an unseeded player such as yourself came to the round of 16.
If you were a gambling man, where would you put your money?
If I were a gambling man, probably Sturmy is a safe bet here. But yeah, Hell. I've played Hell a few times. Games are always close. Plays a kind of a similar game to Sturmy. They're both very rail heavy. They like to peek their shots. And
Hell's got a good rail game generally, but Sturmy's quite a heavy aimer, as you say. So,
yeah.
Do you think it's going to be a bit of a clash of a similar style? Actually, you said one thing to me not too long ago that you feel. I asked you about how emotional a player Garpy is.
Yeah.
And you said not so much, but Hell, different story.
Different story. Hell, I think that's very emotional during a match. He gets. He should be a little bit more positive when he's playing, because if things don't go his way, he tends to close down a little. He tends to. I don't know. He tends to underperform when he's not doing. When he's just not in the zone. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He just a little bit too negative when he much critique on himself.
Do you find that when you're playing Sacrifice with him that sometimes you have to cheer him up a little bit, or is he quite kind of straight-faced when he's playing in the team modes?
He's pretty straight-faced. Okay. That's also because we never lose. So. No, I wish that were true. But no, he's just he's just an emotional player. Some players are just they're stone-faced. They don't care, and some players get emotional. They care too much.
Yeah.
Or want to win.
No, that's true. And to be honest, in the terms of the sort of duel phase of things, it's been a long time since Hell's been active from the competitive scene. So maybe he's just kind of get himself into that system again, that competitive mindset. And it's different. If you got in a team mode, you kind of got your other. Any stress you're getting, you can kind of divide between your teammates. Whereas in duel, it's all on you. So maybe it's a bit of that. It's a bit of just managing the pressure in a way. I feel like I'm being really condescending towards him, and I'm not really meaning to come out that way. But
oh no, definitely not. No, but emotional players are definitely a thing. I mean, duel is just it's nerve-wracking, man. It's all eyes are on you. It's just you versus your opponent. Make one mistake, and you die. Especially in Quake Champions, where a little tiny mistake can have big impact on the entire outcome of the game.
I'm thinking, by the way, that we can just jump straight into this game. I don't know what your thoughts are.
Yeah, I'm excited for this round, man.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this game all weekend, actually, or it's actually since Thursday, basically. I know again, we've got to be professional because we both kind of have an invested interest, more so you than me, but in Hell performing well. But we'll see. We'll be I think we did well in the Garpy versus Inns game. I think we're very even there. I think, and to be honest, I was actually quite impressed with our performance. But we'll see. I've done some work with Sturmy in the past. I've got to say, we've talked a lot about Hell, but Sturmy still competing after all these years, all these projects that he gets involved with in the esports community. It's great to see that he's still able to play at a high level after all the time
high level.
He's put into the game.
He's in. Sturmy is in one of the best sacrifice teams. And these guys are very likely going to compete against each other in the sacrifice terms as well. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see this round, man.
It looks like we've got a minute while the Russia stream's just sorting themselves out. But a question about top players and teams. Who are the people to watch out for in Duel overall, do you think?
Wow, there's just the list is just too long because the game is new. There's a lot of talent from older Quakes, and there's a lot of new talent coming in, maybe from Overwatch, from Unreal Tournament. You know, there are a lot of players are trying this game out. So I think the list is too long to mention here. But there's always, you know, you have your regular names like Toxic, Cooler, Rafa, The Hank, Cypher. Those are like
household names now.
Household Quake names that have been around for years, man. I think Toxic has been in top TDM teams back in the early 2000s. Being a Quake 4 champion. Cooler has been a long time champion. All these, and Rafa doing so well. Quake Live. And then you have The Hang, who we haven't seen much, but I'm excited to watch him today.
Yep, that'll be later on after the European games.
Yeah.
I find it strange that we're not seeing that much Evil at the moment.
That is true. I missed that name, but he's done super well in the last 5 years, I think, in Quake Live. And I think he played Sacrifice. He was unable to qualify, but yeah, I definitely hope to see him next week.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very surprised not to see him much in the dual qualifiers. Yeah, but hopefully he's gonna focus. We have got the champion picks right now between Hell and Sturmy. We've got Hell picking the Nyx, then Sturmy picking Nyx and Ranger. Hell going to mirror that pick completely. Is it going to be full mirror? I think Hell might be thinking
it's either Visor or Skill Bearer for Sturmy. That's surprising. So almost a mirror. Ranger and Nyx being the champions that Hell is most comfortable on. I think Hell plays both champions in our lineup as well. He used to play Nyx, now he plays Ranger. Whereas Sturmy plays Nyx in his Sacrifice team. So Sturmy and Hell definitely both very comfortable on Nyx.
Do you think we'll get a chance to see Hell pulling out the slash at some point today, or do you think he's tucked that away again?
Yeah, I think he tucked it away because he played against Cooler and wasn't super effective on it. And I just think slash is just not too great on the champion. Just it feels just a little bit weaker than most.
Oh, fair enough. Well, looks like these guys are getting started. Those jitters for the players will begin as well, because this game does mean a lot. Qualifying to the regionals to be part of that $1 million prize pool of the Quake World Championships. Going to be played at QuakeCon Dallas, of course. Let's get going. I am on Hell to begin with. He is going to be Ranger and immediately take some damage.
I'm super surprised to see Sturmy picking Skill Bearer.
As the starter, actually, that's a good point. I
thought Sturmy was going to play Nyx for sure because he plays Nyx in his lineup in Sacrifice, and I guess he practiced this map a lot, and he thought that Skill Bearer would be a good start here.
Fortunately for Hell, it's not too difficult to hear the thundering footsteps of Scale Bearer as he walks around or jumps around the map. Rail for rail, not really going to suit Hell very well, as I mean, I'm hating the fact that his name just rhymes with too many words, but he's not able to really engage in any combat.
Yeah, close combat against Skill Bearer, you're in big trouble because look at his health pool, man. It is huge. It is 200 health and maximum armor. So Sturmy is stacked to the brim. Hell, not so much. He needs a light armor here and there.
He sees that small arm and is like, can I get it? Is it safe? Ah!
That doesn't help either.
Don't panic, Hell. It's all fine.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Hell, did he miss that rail? I think he did.
He missed the rail, yeah, but he got rocket and a rail now.
He
Trying
needs to get
some
out.
damage. Oh, he's gonna have to duck a little bit. Find some health.
He must have thought skill bearer was lower than he was, but hitting a one rail against the fully stacked skill bearer does not imply that you should go fully aggressive.
For sure. And that health bubble on the stairs, that we always see people jump past it for some reason. I think people just forget there's extra health on the side. Oh, that was nice.
There's some good rockets. Hell needs to watch out though. He's got 4 rockets left, and
I think he was trying to play it so that he had the die roll go through him, but he didn't quite time the attack with it well.
That was what I just mentioned earlier. Hell got charged by his skill bearer, but that does not mean you're gonna get killed instantly. Like, it was a high-speed move, but he took a lot of damage, but it wasn't a kill. And now Hell wants to contest his mega, but I'm not sure if that's the right move, because skill bearer is rushing in. Oh my god. Great rill there by Hell. Very good move.
Full combo as well. A couple of rockets just to lead up to that moment. Sturmy did have a chance to land a rail himself and could have got the kill, but just wasn't quite as accurate as Hell was.
What I just realized is that Hell does not have an LG. He's been in this round for 2.5 minutes and he still hasn't picked up an LG.
He's very much floating. He was at least floating around the rocket side of the map an awful lot. He spent a bit of the time up at the top, I think. Trying to hit some rails. Sturmy is going to land a couple of shots, and Hell's going to be careful where he decides to walk.
He already picked up his health.
There's the blood pool, of course. This little blood pool. Any blood pool you see heals you by 5 health per tick, if you want to call it that way.
85 health. He's still railable. I think Sturmy zooms a lot, so he needs to watch out. Good rocket there.
His rockets have been great so far, actually.
Yeah, man, oh, he's mistimed this. He needs to get out, man. He's got 5 health. He doesn't want to be here. He also still doesn't have an LG.
Just wondering where the hell is he meant to run at the moment? He's so tremendously weak.
Where the hell is Hell supposed to run? That's a great question. Uh-oh. Yeah.
No, not there. That was not the correct place. Walks right into Sturmy, and he's going to be able to tie things up. Whoa, okay. Hell just running straight past, trying to look for a little bit of damage. He will know now that that's been used. The ghost walk, that is. Oh, the sidestep there from Sturmy. Is Hell going to be able to escape just about?
This is the real. It was a good move by Hell there. He waited until Nyx and Sturmy used his ghost walk. Then Hell popped his second later, but then misses the rail.
Well, all of a sudden, and there's no ghost walk for Sturmy. He's got the 2 hourglasses, which are going to help quite a lot, but he does not want to give angles to the Brit for now.
Railed again. Oh wow!
What?
I think Hell has hit 4 rails in a row. That's great aim by Hell there.
That last rail as well, and their ghost walk had just come up as well. Sturmy would have just assumed that there's no possible way that he's able to hit that shot on him. That is a testament to the awesome aim we're seeing from Hell right now.
Yeah, he's hitting some good shots, man, and definitely caused him to be up in this round. But 30 seconds left. I think Hell's feeling the pressure. Sturmy's stacked. He's got 120 health, 120 armor. Hell of his ghost walk. That would be great. He doesn't. That would be a great time to have it, though.
Couple of hourglasses here. He can't pick up too many of them. He wants to get out. 4 seconds left until it's up. Is he going to be able to escape from this? He's trying to dodge the rails.
Use it. Go. Uh-oh. This is risky. I think Hell's got this. Yeah, he's got this. Wow, that was super close. Running the clock excellently by Hell.
You know what? I'm going to be a professional. I was not even looking at the clock. I was just observing the fight and how close it was going between the two. Sturmy was all over him.
And you need a third eye just to look at.
I do, definitely.
Game here, because you need to look at your health. You need to look at your cooldown ability, your ammo, timer. So
monitoring all these factors.
To look at. Wow, that's such a close round, and now round number 2. Again, Ranger versus Killbearer.
So I wonder if Sturmy's going to kind of persistently pick Scalebearer first. He was doing okay with it at the beginning of the first round, but it was when we saw that combo from Hell that completely disabled Sturmy.
Yeah. Boom. Yeah, every time Skillbearer picks up that mega, he gets almost hit with a direct rocket. Doesn't really help that Hell missed his jump there. Hell tried to jump to the shotgun, but he got stuck into a wall. And he fell to the ground.
I wonder if he's going to go for the algae a little sooner than he did last time.
Did he even use it? I don't remember. Still just doesn't care to get a... he's very content with just using rockets.
He's been so effective with these weapons. It feels fine. Although, you know, typically when you're going up against one of the heavier champions, you kind of expect LG to be good for the great rockets. Once again, Sturmy's really getting his butt kicked by Hell's rockets. Yep.
And Sturmy did a nice move there. He went full charging mode into the teleporter, but I think Hell heard it, so he wasn't too sneaky.
Hell's railable, so he doesn't want to hang around. No point in him risking his life at the moment, even if he feels like he can out-rail Sturmy. It's strange saying that, because Sturmy
right, there's
is
very few players
who
can say, I can out-rail Sturmy, because Sturmy's real aim is just on point.
Yeah.
I was going to do the same thing. Charge into the teleport, Hell knows it, and yeah, he just manages to pick up the heavy just in good time.
Hell's got to be very careful of his ammunition. He's pretty low on rockets and very low on rail.
And he doesn't have an LG.
Impressive.
That's one. Oh, missing the second. He's only got one rail left. He's going to hold on for just a moment and try to get out. Teleporter's going to potentially be used. No, not yet.
Hell doesn't have real ammo. I'm not sure if he's aware of that. Sturmy's gonna...
No, he now is. Now's the way.
I thought he was gonna miss a rocket jump. Direct rocket, very nice, but... Did Hell switch to the railgun there?
He tried to, yeah.
Okay.
It clicked out and he's been made aware. Fortunately for him, it wasn't at one of those really pivotal points.
Maybe Hell's never played this map, because he still hasn't picked up an LG. I just don't get it. An LG against Skillbearer, man. Skillbearer is a big target.
It's over 2.5 minutes now. It is getting kind of stupid that he's not gone for that weapon.
Maybe he doesn't have it bound or something. I don't know.
Surely. The rockets again? Holy crap, how much damage he does with it! Get the rail! He's not going to go for the shot. He's going to teleport out. Oh, whoa.
He realized he didn't have it.
Does he know, does he know how to use it in Sacrifice?
I don't know, man. I'm always running around in Sacrifice, so I can't see what other players are doing. But yeah, he finally picked up an LG. That would have been a great situation to have an LG. Oh, this is a good move. But Sturmy knows it.
What a counter.
That's such a good counter. Sturmy just either heard him or... yeah, I don't know.
Whee! That was a... Wild rocket on top of that. He's got follows up. That bull rush has been used already. He's going to get himself back up to 100 health, so he's not railable. 3.5 minutes on this champion versus champion encounter. Oh, the zoom rail!
Drill. He had 83 health. That was zoomed rail.
And you mentioned that earlier on, that Sturmy likes to do that?
Yeah, he switches to rail and just zooms. He doesn't really care what distance he's at. Now, Hell's in trouble here. Yeah, good move.
That was
heavy.
fortunate.
He still needs some health, but uh-oh, he zoomed in and he didn't see Skillbearer there.
Again, the zoom rail!
Ouch, ouch. Back to Visor. 1 minute. What do you think, Zoot? Is Sturmy gonna tie it?
I'd love to see it, but sadly I don't think it's going to be possible. Yeah, we're just getting rails everywhere from Sturmy, and he's hitting some very important shots.
There you go.
Unreal play from Sturmy. I actually regret not going over to Sturmy's point of view to watch those final moments, because that was excellently played from him. I'll go over to his point of view now.
Round
yeah, that's 1-1 in rounds.
3, 2, 1.
Very close though. I mean, it kind of just boiled over after about 3.5 minutes. Just as it started off of those zoom rails when Hell was on Ranger.
Hell knows that Sturmy wants a railgun. And now Hell thinks that, oh, Sturmy hasn't come yet, so he must be somewhere else, but Sturmy just waited his time. Now they have now Sturmy has a railgun.
Safe and sound.
Sneaking around the map are both players. Good rocket. He can opt to go aggressive here. He has the rockets. He's got the health and armor. Skillbearer is a big target. Uh-oh. Rocket jump? Yeah. Oh, wow. Good move.
Whoa, did he die rolled up to the armor as well?
Yeah, he rocket jumped to get out of the charge, then he died up to the armor.
Really nice.
Some quick thinking there by Hell.
He's hitting a rail. This is tough work now for Sturmy. One more rail and he's critically wounded.
Yeah. Oh, Hell is... I've never seen that. I've seen it in Quake Live, not in Quake Champions, where you just shoot yourself to get some health bubbles, because I think the health bubble spawn time is 15 seconds, so it's not as effective as a move as it used to be in Quake Live, where it was longer, I think. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the health bubble. Yeah, the mega health is 35, but the health bubbles, I'm not sure.
25, I meant. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
In Quake Champions, the 25 HP bubbles spawn every 15 seconds, so denying those for your opponents is not as effective as it used to be.
Well, it's a nice thought. I like it as a touch, I think.
People are still trying to learn the new ways, I reckon. And there's one, and it doesn't really hurt, right? So he takes some damage, but maybe the only thing that hurts him is that he might run out of rockets, but there's no real disadvantage in doing so.
Oh, he hits another rail. Okay, that's important. That's just denied the armor from Sturmy.
Yeah, he had to back off. Sturmy really wanted this heavy, but couldn't.
Finding a couple of resources. Got to be careful though, because there is a bull rush that could come out at any moment.
I'm not sure why Hell opted to go so aggressively, because Sturmy was stacked.
It was a drive by nothing.
Yeah, drive by nothing. He just waved his hand and hey man, do some damage please. And Sturmy did.
I think Sturmy's just realized he doesn't have rails anymore as well.
Oh yeah, zero ammo.
I feel that ammo management is actually something that goes overlooked in this game. For some reason felt a little bit more natural in the previous Quakes, but
might be because there's less ammo on the map, or because people are not used to the user interface just yet, that they don't see how much ammo they have. But I've definitely seen a lot of top players struggle with it. I think I saw Cypher and even Rafa struggle with it too. They just don't realize that they're out of ammo, and suddenly they're trying to hit a shot and oops, no ammo.
It's important to control that. Look, here comes the rush, but he wants to go for the health instead. Hell is trying to go in for some damage. Looks for real. He has found it, but the rocket from Sturmy.
Wow.
Hell was hoping that there was railable health.
Yeah, Hell thought Sturmy was railable, and he opted to go for the rail, and very good escape there by Sturmy, man. I think he ended up with like 20 health. So risky move there by both players, and it paid off in the end for Sturmy.
Oh, one rail. Hell is crippled. He would love to go for another shot, but cannot justify it for now. There is the mega. He's actually gone for the mega. That is very, very brave. And a good read and understanding of where Sturmy is on the map to have that confidence.
No ghost. Oh, Ghost Walk is up.
Oh, perfect combo.
Rocket to real combo, and his Ghost Walk is still up. So now we're gonna see Nyx versus Nyx.
I'm gonna hang around with Sturmy a little bit longer, because I just wanna. Missed him a little bit at the beginning of the game. Let's see how he fares up in this. And I love to see kind of the way that he looks after the rail as well.
Very well played by Sturmy then. He lost the last mega health, but he kept the timing, and he was just there in time. Very well played.
What do you think about the fact that he used the Ghost Walk in order to claim it?
Good move, because it's gonna pay off. He stole it heavy.
Wow.
And he's getting the time shards and hitting those 2 shots, and now Hell's in trouble.
Yeah, Hell is getting out. I don't know if he'll be challenging for Mega right away. Sturmy's got good timing on the item.
He really shouldn't. I think Hell is just waiting at the teleporter, either to regain health or to hear the mega health being picked up.
And we've actually got 20 seconds. I'm looking at the timer again at this point. And of course, if no one dies,
activated your third eye. Sturmy's got full control of this map. He's got a good separation of the item timers. And he has his Ghost Walk up. Yeah, we're definitely going into overtime here. Sudden death.
Solid rockets over there. The Ghost Walk going to be used. He knows that that's just the bounce pad's been taken. Rocket comes out, but just a bit too late.
Zoom drill too. I'm not even sure if Hell was less than 90 health, but yeah.
Prepare to
I was flawless there from Sturmy the way he attacked. Although, if that rocket came maybe not even half a second later, then possibly that could have put Sturmy off of his shot. That's very small differences that can change the outcome a lot.
I think Hell might have been a little bit too obvious with his Ghost Walk. He just ran into a straight line, and he knew that Sturmy used his as well. But that's always backseat talking, backseat driver. So
the benefit of hindsight and everything as well.
I have X-ray. I have the option to see both players' screens, their health pools, and everything. So it's easier for me to comment on their game. Now, good charge by Skillbear. Oh, there you go.
The full distance went, then 150 damage done on that bull rush. Excellently delivered. Ooh, he's going to get the armor actually and be able to ghost walk afterwards, so we'll be able to heal up from that. But Hell at a disadvantage on what could be the last round of the first map.
Yeah, I think quite a shame for Hell. He was in a good position there to challenge the third round here, but he just lost. Sudden death, and now he's on the back foot already.
Here it comes. We're just going to jump straight past. Sturmy misses that rail shot. He's going to have to move elsewhere. The Mega's up, but again, we're getting great reads from Hell on exactly where Sturmy's going. He's reading him well.
Actually, a good use of a skill bearer there, because even if...
Oh, I think I lost you there, Vu. Vu, rip Vu.
My mic just went out. No, I said it was a good move of skill bearer there. Even if he missed, which he did, he still went out into the close position where Hell was unable to get him. Good move by Sturmy there.
I like the move just before that we saw from Hell as well. He got popped with the rocket a bit, jumped off the side of the wall. Not bad damage here from Hell. He's fairly weak though, has to watch out for any kind of rail. Alright, now he's not railable. He might think of being a bit more aggressive. He's looking at the teleporter exit in case Sturmy goes out. But Sturmy's trying to reap all the benefits from that blood pool. Oh, the rail! He misses the rail shot! That would have been the frag! He's trying to go for another shot. We got Mega up momentarily. He hits the rail. That's an important shot now.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's always there's a lot of health in his room. 50 health in that little hallway, and now another 25 health here, so Bill Bear already has quite the stat.
Do you think it's worth a Ghost Walk attack, though?
No, it's already too late.
Okay.
And now Sturmy using the blood pools too is very well. Good move by Sturmy. Now he's got health again, armor again, and did some damage.
It's as quick as that, as the tides can turn.
Oh, very quickly.
If you're not consistently on it with that damage, then you can find yourself suffering not long after. So I'm not going to find that last rail. The Mega is up, and ooh, Hell is going to Ghost Walk through it. And he's going to get position on that armor straight away, so I don't think Hell is going to be getting much. He's over there. You can't be around here.
No, he needs to get out. And he does. He needs to restart, basically. He needs to get his health back in shape. Challenge some other time.
There's still time, though, for Hell to make something happen. Just over a minute and a half. If he can get that Ghost Walk off cooldown. All the timing there for Sturmy to pull away.
And he almost got that real shot in.
So
look at it. Look at Sturmy, man. He's stacked to the brim.
So stacked.
Not much hell can do in a fight like this.
And great rails as well. He's just holding his crosshair in exactly the right position to see Hell waltz by.
Yeah, Sturmy's always great at these peak reels. He suspects where a player might move, and then he...
Whoa.
What
the hell is Hell doing?
Hitting 3 reels in a row is what he's doing. And I guess Skill Bearer, that's not enough to kill him. And now Skill Bearer still has a lot of health.
But suddenly Sturmy's got to give back that respect. We're like, alright, I can't do anything I want on the map right now. I need to get a little bit more armor or resources around here.
Time is running out though for Hell. 45 seconds left, and Sturmy's just running the back.
He missed the jump to armor.
Oh no, thing at this. But yeah, Hell needs to make a move soon.
Can you check if Hell used his Ghost Walk?
He did, but it's up in 5 seconds, so.
Okay.
Yeah, but Sturmy's just running the time here, which is fine. If you have 30 seconds left, you can run the time easily, especially as Bear. Good use of Ghost Walk, but Sturmy heard it. So now Sturmy's gonna expect him. Tries to counter it, misses, but Sturmy's gone anyway.
No LG as well.
Oh no. I think Sturmy is quite content on running away the time here.
He's going to try and follow up though. He should be quite fast. He can't go for the armor. He's just going to be chasing with 4 seconds to go. Looking for another rail. He's going to miss that shot. It is going to be map 1 to Sturmy.
Map 1 to Sturmy, yeah. Good call for Sturmy to run away in the end. Definitely ran it well. He ran it well.
No, that was very well played by Sturmy. And I feel like the game shifted, most notably when those zoom rails came into play.
Yep.
Yeah, on that round, that's where Hell was less in control of the series. I say the series, the series of the map. If that makes sense.
Yeah, well, just like we watched in our earlier matches, Hell could still come back. Garpy did it, and he gets the benefit of choosing the map right now. Not sure what his favorite map is going to be.
What do you think we're going to be seeing between them? Do you have no uncertain at the moment?
Honestly, I have no idea. Hell, he's no stranger to the railgun, as you saw in the last games, and he is a stranger to the lightning gun. So I would be very surprised to see Corrupted Keep. So it's probably going to be Blood Covenant or Runes of Starnath.
See if I can find who's the captain of this lobby. It is Hell, and it looks like we're going to be going over to Blood Covenant. Well, we'll see in just a moment. I do feel that Hell is playing better than we saw in the last qualifier. I think he's hitting more important shots. He's better on the timing. He's looking more confident. So we could see a good game going into Blood Covenant.
Yeah, Blood Covenant for Hell. Sermi is no stranger to this map too, though. So
absolutely,
both players have tons of experience on this particular level. And see a very, very real heavy game here.
Yeah, so I think we're moving into the champion selection. So let's see how it's going to go. Oh, the lobby's changed direction, so I'm going to have to change the scores around. Producer Zoot in the house. And we've got Clutch coming in for Sturmy. He's going to have the Ranger of the Nyx as the staple picks. And what's going to be the wild card for Hell? He's looking at Clutch and he's like, oh god, this is making me think. He's going for the BJ.
Okay, so Ranger, Nyx, Blaskovic versus Ranger, Nyx, and Clutch.
You gonna call a winner on this one, or are you not brave enough?
I am not brave enough. I'm very bad at predicting stuff. That's why I never bet.
It's usually the case for me that whatever I predict is opposite of what happens.
So you predicted yourself to win last week?
This is funny.
I'll stop.
No, I've just got a bad track record of knowing what the hell's going on, so it's just better that I don't predict anything. We're going to be getting in the game in about 25 seconds, guys. I wonder if what chat... I'm trying to glance at chat from time to time. I'm wondering what you guys are predicting in this. I'm just happy that we've got a Brit that's qualified to the regionals. We've got a chance for a second Brit to qualify to the regionals as well. So, UK gaming, man, is back.
UK gaming on the rise, and you have Bus Driver X qualifying for Sacrifice as well.
Hell yeah.
Alongside Hell and Garpy, so UK gaming is definitely a big force in the Quake Champions. We see Sturmy picking Clutch right away. I'm actually surprised to see that. Thought he was going to go with Nyx there.
He's not been first picking Nyx. It was Scalebearer last time, wasn't it?
Just like in Blood Run, he picked Scalebearer, and now he's picked the heavy champion once again.
Rail for a rail.
Yeah, I've never. Sturmy with Clutch could be very dangerous, especially playing real heavy game.
I wonder what his movement's going to be like as well. We've seen some good Clutch movement and some questionable Clutch movement. Or two rails. He's a little bit slow getting that shield on. He's trying to go close as well. Dire Orb is well used. LG coming out, but two health left.
Wow, that's so unlucky for Hell. And now Sturmy has enough time to stack back up to full.
Yeah, and getting that armor on top of that. Hell is just zipping by.
I'm not too impressed with Sturmy's Clutch movement, actually. He's just dodging. He's not really jump dodging it. Maybe he hasn't had much experience with him yet, but...
He's using a bit of the sidestepping.
Yeah.
But it's light touches.
Damaged rocket, now Sturmy collects himself and goes for this Mega, and then he's gonna be stacked. That rail doesn't really matter. He still has a lot of health. Max health, actually. That
armor, though, is trickling down a little bit. Maybe something to... Well, I think going to be a focus for Sturmy as he's going over to another small armor around the map. We've got 5 seconds until the large armor, and Sturmy is... I don't know, I don't dislike his movement too much.
Yeah, it's alright. The scary part about Clutch is his shield and a rocket launcher in your face. And Sturmy loves playing this game. Just peek this railing. But usually against Nyx, you're hitting less than you would hit against Clutch, as you can see right there.
That's really well played by Hell. The amount of damage that he's got off, and he's forced the shield away, which can't be used aggressively. He might be looking for a way into this fight. Did he just... I don't know if he just used his Ghost Walk to get close.
He did. Yeah, he did.
11 health remaining. Is he going to be able to clutch a shot over here? No pun intended. Can't avoid using that word. God damn it.
Yeah, he can't really use his Ghost Walk right now, but I think he's got about 15 seconds left for his Ghost Walk to be ready, but Clutch has already got back his health and armor, so I take back what I said earlier about Sturmy not using Clutch well. He's using it very well right now, zipping through the map. Jump very well. He's played UT too at a high level, I think, so he's no stranger to dodge movement.
Yeah, I think he's definitely looking alright with it. Makes it look smoother than a fair few clutches that I've seen being played, to be fair to him. I think what Hell was doing earlier when he did go for this sort of aggressive Ghost Walk, I don't like, you know, and of course, maybe it's silly of me to try and teach, but hold on, we're going to go into a move. He has just used Ghost Walk though, and Sturmy can see everything. He's going to climb up. The rocket's missed. That should have been a frag for Sturmy.
Yeah, but there was some good, the rocket did some damage. I think it did about 30 damage, and then Hell used some good LG to fend off Sturmy there. Now I think Hell is in big trouble. Is he railable? No, he's not railable. He's
Not
this
quite.
armor. They're both going for it. Oh
Whoa.
no, that's risky.
Very, very aggressive move. I want to say about Nyx that I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of using the Nyx move aggressively unless you have some kind of eyes on your opponent.
Yeah, and at least you have a way to get out of the situation.
1 minute warning.
Fairly risky.
Blaskovitz down at the bottom. He's going to struggle to get up there though. Sturmy can just hold position. Try and land some rails. Oh, 53 health. Sturmy, there's no need for you to stick around. He just saw him. A couple of pixels. I'm going to move it over to Hell.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to go attack though. Oh, used the cooldown, did Hell, and he didn't even see. So that was a wasted cooldown. Now he's got 30 seconds left in order to tie this round, but I don't see it happening.
He's got to pop that shit. He's right below him. Does he know where he is?
Nope. But this round surely is going to Sturmy.
Yeah, there's just too much, too little time left. 10 seconds to go. You've got a clutch that's basically 200 at this point. I think Hell's looking.
Sturmy knows he's won.
Yeah, he's just rushing now. He's like, I got a shield. I want to just get the next kill anyway, just to make it sink deeper.
Prepare to fight.
1-0 up for Sturmy. This is troubling news for Hell. Let's see
3, 2,
where we're going to be on round 2.
round
I am
2.
with Hell on Ranger pick again. Likes to get that early pick.
Uh-oh.
Interesting move.
Sturmy's MG is just brutal.
What? We're going for the pummel games over here. I'll switch over.
As Clutch, man, you can't really lose a pummel game because you got so much health.
That's very true. And Clutch used to be quite vulnerable to pummel because you could pummel through the shield, but that's not possible anymore.
Oh, okay, I didn't even know that, but yeah. Actually, I've never played Clutch before his buff. Played him once, I thought he was slow. I thought, nope, I like fast characters, so I picked Anarchy more.
I liked running with him because you can gain speed just by walking forward and then doing bridge to rail jump. I thought it's quite enjoyable.
Oh,
that shield down. Yeah,
oh, he missed the real jump. Oh, he's in trouble now. Oh no. Hell can definitely go in aggressive here. Yeah, and he does. He does a rocket jump, and Sturmy's in trouble. Ghost Walk used very well by Hell. I think he's gonna get a kill here. Yeah,
wow.
Very nicely done by Hell. Sturmy made a bunch of mistakes. He missed the real jump. Then he was out in the open without a shield, and Nyx moved in very aggressively.
I think the rocket jump was really nice to cut off because if for some reason Clutch did survive, he could get maybe some hourglasses to get that shield back.
Yeah. So now it's back to 1-all. Oh, good prediction rocket there by Hell.
Now that didn't do a lot of damage, but that tells Hell something about what Sturmy's trying to do on the map.
Yeah, he hears a little beep, and he knows where he is at the map. Yeah, Sturmy does have a real though, and Sturmy's got a good stack, 100 health, 75 armor. But Hell, however, has full control.
Spotted him again. Ghost walk up. I think we've got abilities up for everyone at the moment.
Yep.
Oh, he knows he's there. I love that little jump that you do on the side to get that information. He's going to find him once more. Cannot hit a rail. Sturmy double backing, but that's a perfect read from Hell. Drop down. Rocket not quite going to hit. I think there was a die orb used to throw him up to earlier, and not sure if Hell read that. Whoa!
52. Sturmy must be low.
75 health approximately, I think. I think Hell still has a good idea where he is, but he wants to get that advantage at some point, so he doesn't want to let Sturmy stack up beyond what is his normal cap on health and armor.
Oh!
No way! And Hell's got to be telling himself, why the hell didn't I use my Ghost Walk? That is a kick in the teeth.
That's so unfortunate, because I think Hell is doing really well suddenly, and then he gets a slap in the face by that die orb.
Now it's recuperating yourself here and not feeling bad after that happens. The armor's going up, but Hell knows he can't really challenge for it. But I like the fact it's a reserve plate. I think a lot of people would get very emotional in this instance, and they'll just rush it.
I think Hell is pretty pissed off right now.
Yeah, I'm actually impressed at Hell for the self-control that we're seeing from him at the moment. He's gonna go and get in the rail.
Yeah, I thought he would rage a little bit more, but yeah, he's composed himself well, and he's got a decent stack to work with here. Sturmy, however, he's got both items, I think.
But you know what? When you're rocking the BJ, many things can happen. So we get a little bit of damage out. Respect the rockets a bit. Seen the rail. He is still railable, I think. One rail. If Sturmy keeps missing, yeah, it's see you later time.
Yeah, good call by Sturmy. You get real once, and you just gotta go away. Uh-oh, Sturmy's in trouble now. BJ, nope.
Ooh.
Wow, good move by Sturmy there to get out.
Holy crap.
He used his die. I didn't even see his die orb.
No, nor did I. What the? That was impressive. I'm not sure how he did that. Did he fire it from the rockets or something? He can't have done that.
I'm not sure how that happened.
Wow.
Ooh, wow. That rail by Hell is. So
Got to zoom on here. Oh, he spotted him for a second, and Sturmy would have been railable. The armor is up. We've got 45 seconds. I've got to watch out for the die roll. He's right in front of you, but he gets the kill. Sturmy over aggressive.
Sturmy over aggressive. There was no need that Sturmy just really wanted that item, but there was not really any. He didn't need to. Like if Hell would have gotten it, and Sturmy would have just been fine because he was still up a champion, and he only had 30 seconds remaining. So now we see a tied game, both down to their remaining champions.
Rail for a rail. It's going to benefit Hell a little bit more, having the larger stack. Oh, he's railed once more. The armor's up. Hell. Again, it's going to be a little bit paranoid. Where Sturmy's coming from? He gets the armor just in time and lands the shot. That is 3-2 on the second round, and that is tied up by Hell. Some clutch plays that we just saw at the end.
But yeah, was Hell down to his last champion?
Yep.
Before Sturmy still had 2 remaining or 3 remaining, or was it?
So Hell was on his last champion. So that fight at the armor beforehand, that was if Hell died there, he was out. And it would have been...
I meant that Sturmy got 2 kills before Hell got 1, but I'm not really not really mad now. Hell tied up the game, and back to clutch versus Ranger.
Or available. There's a health bubble next to him, but what's the safest option to go to? Got the die orb. Let's work out which item will I be safe to get at, and with the speed on clutch, you don't even know if it's going to be either of them at this stage.
Yeah, clutch can be anywhere at the same time, and he can clone himself to be at both items at the same time. He's not that powerful.
Yeah,
but
please note, guys. Small print. He can't do that.
Uh-oh, aggressive move there by Sturmy, and Hell, no, I'm not sure what he tried to do with his die orb. I think he tried to use it to teleport onto Sturmy, but he should have just used it to get out of the way.
This is actually
Sturmy's gonna hear this. Yeah, Sturmy heard that. You can hear Nyx going up to a jump pad, so.
Oh, I think it almost would have been better if Hell didn't go up the bounce pad, because he still actually had a fair amount of health left.
Yeah. Hell, man.
He's keeping position though on the armor so that he can take the resources. There's one saving grace for him, but he is 1 versus 3, 1 rail. Looking for another. He's popped.
Already has a shield. I thought Sturmy wouldn't have a shield ready.
Well, now he thinks the armor's up. This is a great situation. Then he's going to land the rails. Big mistake from Sturmy.
His timing was off big time. Big time, man. The heavy wasn't even going to spawn for another 15 seconds.
Yeah, I guess he didn't realize that it was already taken by Hell or the LG coming in. The Ghost Walk Goose. He heard him go up the bounce pad. He's right next to him.
Tense. This is tense because if Hell dies here, then match point Sturmy.
And yet again, Sturmy hasn't, because I would assume beforehand Sturmy didn't know when the armor was taken, and this time he didn't hear the armor get taken. So this is a small little like information win for Hell, knowing when that's going.
I'm so amazed that Hell just doesn't pick up the LG. Weird.
10,
It is very strange. He's obviously got some good confidence with the other weapons.
Right. Yeah, good use of Ghost Walk there. Nyx doesn't have a real gun, does she?
I don't think so. He's got his eyes honed in on that, and this is good information. I think Sturmy will now know. Oh, that was just about missing. Finds the shot afterwards though. He's gonna follow in. He's not got the. He hasn't got the goddamn LG.
Oh wow.
That was.
He tried. Yeah, exactly, man. You gotta have that LG in these kinds of situations. I'm actually surprised Hell survived that because I thought surely he's gonna die there, missing that real shot, but Sturmy missed his rockets.
That was so close.
Once again, both champions, both players down to the remaining champions.
Oh, that cheeky rocket damage from Hell.
Yeah, that was big.
impressive.
Oh, he's so weak. Sturmy.
5 health. Now he's picking up health though, so
I think he
he's
just
still
heard
available.
a health bubble getting taken as well.
Now here's the armor.
It's got to be a kill. He's going to get it done. Tracks him perfectly with the sound cues, and Hell has got a round advantage over Sturmy. It's possible that we could go to a third map. We're obviously nowhere near that stage at the moment.
Round begins.
Oh yeah,
That's the
you can never
direction
look
we're going.
too far ahead.
3,
Never look too
2,
far ahead in this game. It's
1.
always
fight.
the next round. Don't look much farther ahead because anything can happen in this round, and still
One
a
round
very
at a
long
time.
battle of one round at a time.
Yeah, and that's one thing. The amount of failures you can have in a game just because you get cocky because you're a couple of rounds up as well.
Yeah.
I feel like one single mistake. It doesn't matter which champion. If it's your first champion or your third, it can cost you a game if you make a mistake.
Hell really wants that railgun, but Sturmy denied it well. And now Hell actually has an LG.
So yeah, I was gonna say we can formally congratulate him for doing that. He's got it loads of times, in fact. I mean, he can't get enough LG right now. His LG is obviously ammunition is capped ages ago, but it's the other weapons he's struggling with.
Yeah, Sturmy is hiding, is defending the area well. No rockets, no real for Hell, and Sturmy is just content and protecting bridge. And we're in the same situation as we were 30 seconds ago, is where Sturmy is trying to deny Hell that real, and he's doing so very well.
There's no reason for Hell to get impatient though, because
Hell has a dire orb, so could just have dire orbs to the rockets, but he chose to rill, and now good rill there by Hell, and Hell needs to go for the armor, I think. Pressuring, I think he's gonna do that right now. He knows that the armor is up. He knows that Sturmy left it in order to go for that mega. And now it's a fight for the rocket. Hell doesn't have an RL, and that's really what you want.
So I mean, a lot of people are wondering like, why won't you go pick up these weapons and things like that? I mean, it's because the other player is consciously making that effort to deny those parts of the map.
Yeah, it's not like Hell really wants an RL, but Sturmy's just defending that area. Like, you cannot go in a close combat situation against Clutch. So Clutch just staying around that rocket launcher, make sure that Hell doesn't.
That's how good these players are. It's not just I can use my ability better than you, I can shoot better than you, I can control the map better than you. His dire orb doesn't go through the shield. He's going to try and get the 7s out now. He actually manages to get the frag in time. I don't think Sturmy's rockets just proved ineffective after a period.
Sturmy kept missing for some reason. I'm not really sure why that happened, but yeah, Sturmy's rockets were a little bit too much. And Sturmy goes aggressively with Nyx with the ghost block, and now knows where she is.
Whoa,
oh wow!
What a
shot!
read as well.
What a real. Sturmy just too aggressive. He gets a great spawn though. But,
he's landing shots right now.
No weapons for Sturmy. Oh, he gets a shotgun. That's still a weapon you gotta watch out for.
Yeah, you don't want to get too close to that. And I think Sturmy just he just dire rolled up to the rail.
Yeah, and Hell knows. Hell heard it.
Ooh, cheeky.
Cheeky railing by Sturmy there.
Yeah, loving the rails that we're seeing from him. He gets onto the Mega just in time. He was railable for a fraction of a second. He can't hit the extra shots, and he's railable. Ugh. Oh, he's hit one more, but he can't get the dire orb out in time.
That would have been a dire orb. Would have been
Would have been perfection there. I'm gonna switch over to Sturmy actually. Yeah, that armor's long gone. There are other resources you can take.
Close. That was so close. 7 health for Sturmy there. He just got out in time.
Well, what Hell's got to realize is he's still got an advantage in this. There's a minute and a half, so you can't really go, right, I'm going to just hide for the whole time. As you said before, you kind of got to play your normal game, but when's the point in which you can slow it down?
Uh-oh, Sturmy's in big trouble here. Big trouble.
Hell actually went for the fight, though. He didn't need to do that.
Stay down this time.
I thought Sturmy would definitely die there. He managed to escape with less than 25 health again. So close, so close. Hell must be kicking himself in the teeth.
Do you think that was worth doing, though?
I think it was, because...
you end the game then, I guess.
Well, the thing is, if you had a double kill, you would end the game, but if... I would have done the same thing as Hell. Yeah, it backfired a little. Now he's not doing too poorly, though. Still got a good stack, some good weapons, and now...
Whoa.
Who's lagging there? Was it me?
I think it may have been Sturmy a little bit. We've got some machine gun damage coming out, 10 health, but he is going to get the rail at the end, which is going to tie up the rounds.
That's crazy. Sturmy escaped with 25 health each encounter. I don't want to say that was lucky, but wow, that's crazy.
I think Hell, as you said
That
before,
was
he is gonna kick himself because he didn't need to
Yeah.
make the aggressive moves.
No,
I mean,
now it's match point and set point again. Yeah,
it is a relief when you do get that last kill and you've won the round and you want that to happen, but it's a risk at the same time.
You think Hell's gonna tilt right now?
Maybe a little bit, but he can't. He's still so close to setting us to a third map. We've got to see composure from him at the moment. I think Sturmy is kind of just almost emotionless at this stage. I think he's just almost like another day in the office. He's trying to get business done.
Yeah, I mean Sturmy just must be thrilled that he came down. He came back from 2 champions down.
Yeah.
Both of these guys are just bothing their shots.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're both playing crazy good.
Missed the easiest shot. Shame.
And that shield's going to be up. And the tension though on this round.
Oh yeah, both players know that whoever wins this round is the win map. Thus, either the match or take it into a third round or a third map.
Yeah, Sturmy would love to close it off right now as well. He's obviously qualified for sacrifice. He did that on the first week, I believe.
Yeah,
and getting the job done in duel right now. We'll definitely set him up for a bit of boot camping. He has found him. He's got eyes on him, but it's a good rocket though from Hell.
Great rocket, man.
100, 100. We've got health and armor wise for Hell. Coming in though. Oh, a little bit of damage was done, and actually, Hell, up until that rocket, had done a good job of avoiding damage. Who's winning the race over? I think it was... No!
Wow, what just happened there? Sturmy just...
You need to pick it up.
That was hilarious. Sturmy just went too fast for clutch, and he got...
Was it a little rocket kind of propelled him a bit?
Out of the map, yeah. Great for Hell, not so good for Sturmy. And now, Sturmy in trouble. No. Uses Ghost Walk to get out.
Did he use his Ghost Walk?
Yeah, he did, definitely.
Okay. Oh, amazing rail. He's got to try and follow this up at the moment. The armor is up. Oh, the rocket, just enough splash damage. Sturmy was so weak. But, you know, there's no... If you're cheering for Hell at the moment, it's not a done game. We saw what happened last time. 2 champions up.
Yep.
And he fluffed it.
Lost it anyway. Now he has 2 minutes to retain this lead in this round. And something tells me that this time he is going to get it done. But I could be wrong.
You confident in that?
I'm not a betting man, so...
Yeah. Hey, don't put money on the line, but I think if you know Hal well, do you think he's going to be looking at this round and going, actually, I'm going to play this differently to last time?
I hope he does, but uh-oh. Sturmy saw that.
Oh, he's railable, and he hasn't got rails himself. I think maybe he's just figured that out as well.
One more time, he tried to get a shot. Did you see that? He tried to get a shot with a railgun, and it clicked, and it didn't fire because he had no real ammo. Once again.
Fortunately for him, he didn't take damage as well, but...
Yeah, that was close. A minute and a half left for Hell, and I think he's playing the running game, which I think is fair game. He, uh-oh, this is dangerous though. Yeah, good move by not going for that, because if he would have went, he surely would have died.
Oy, 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 that was so damn close. Health pool. He's exactly railable, but there's health bubbles scattered in quite a few locations on this map. So he's not far away from safety.
Sturmy uses Dire Orb to get to the rockets. It was a good move by Sturmy, but Hell read it well, and
oh, got Dire Orb, he can't get it out in time. Sturmy trying to make that comeback happen once more. Now we've got Nyx.
Nyx versus Ranger. Railed. Hell in big trouble here.
He doesn't want to use his Ghost Walk yet.
No,
it's way too soon.
Good call, because right now he's still not. With Nyx, you just gotta avoid being railable.
Sturmy is landing some great shots though. And Hell is going to run out of resources on the map to find. He needs to make sure he doesn't lock himself up into a bad spot. Ghost Walk used in time. I think, was he using it aggressively for a moment? I don't think he figured where he wanted to go with it. He's missing the rails. This is going to be a tied game. It's going to be BJ versus Ranger in the end.
Good spawn for Hell, though. He spawns at the heavy armor, which is best he could have hoped for.
Yeah.
Wonder if he's going to go aggressively, because he's got the stack. I don't think he will. Sturmy's up there with an LG and a rocket and a rill. Oh, Hell finds a rill. Sturmy might not be aware that Hell is a railgun right now.
Sudden death.
Also, Sturmy does not really want to push aggressively here, because BJ has his cooldown.
It's a battle of nerves right now. We've got one rail for Sturmy. It's a one rail each at this point. And we have got Hell, who is going to get that armor, and he's going to retain the armor as well. So no rail is going to be destroying some of that, and absorption coming into play and so on.
I cannot believe we're at this point again, where Hell was up 2 champions. He whiffs it, and now he's in trouble. Yeah, he had a chance again to close this game out, and he opted to go a little bit too aggressively, and it backfired. And now he's playing the sudden death game. Whoever gets the next kill is.
It's very decisive.
Map.
And in Sturmy's case, that's winning the match and qualifying.
Mm-hmm. Big things on the line here.
Again, for me, and I'm sure some people in chat, UK Gaming definitely got our hearts a little bit in hell, so I'm sorry, Sturmy. I know I'm meant to be a prime representation of professionalism, but...
Wow, that was so close.
Give us a third map.
That was a crazy situation there. If Sturmy would have gone on that jump pad, I think Hell could have dished out some good damage. Sturmy would have gotten away because he had a Dire Orb up, but luckily for Sturmy, he saw Hell at the right time.
I don't think Sturmy knows he's got no rails. He still hasn't tried to shoot it, and now he realizes.
Oh, I'm on Hell, so I didn't see that happen. But yeah, now he realized.
He was switching to the rail a lot and zooming in, but not really trying to shoot, just scanning.
Mm-hmm.
And after a while, when he saw Hell, then it was crunch time.
First thing Sturmy's gonna do is go for that rill, and I guarantee you that Hell has absolutely no idea that Sturmy does not have rill ammo. Because Hell still thinks that Sturmy's trying to peek in rills when in actuality he can't.
Ooh. Do you think though at some point he's gonna figure it out because he's not being railed by him?
Well, now he does.
Well, it's too late.
Actually, the same thing happened when I played you. I ran out of rockets a ton of times on Ruined Sarnath. And I didn't realize it until I was in a close combat fight, and suddenly I'm out of rockets. So you definitely need a third eye to keep track of the amount of ammo you have.
So it's certainly very important. And it kind of adds into that kind of map control element, where you need to be giving yourself that freedom to move to keep topping up your ammunition.
We're trying to peek in that rail.
A lot of respect's been given between these two players at the moment. I do like that.
Both players are very nervous, I think.
But it's the good kind of nerves. It's the nerves that the reason they like to compete.
Yeah, and why they're at the top stage of the game. Ooh, a 1 damage rocket.
So fine, this could be dangerous. He pulls his crosshair away just before something could have happened. Armor up in 5 seconds. Dropping now would be dangerous. He's going to go for it. He wants that armor. And he lands a shot himself. That's a very difficult shot to land.
Problem with Ranger is that he cannot go into a close combat fight with BJ because BJ has his dual wield up, and Hell only uses it when he's surely getting a kill. So.
You know, I feel sorry for Hell's desk if a Dire Orb kills is what ends this. He's going to go in for this, actually. Very aggressive move. 77 health with the LG. And Hell, Sturmy is forced to go back. We've got 5 seconds till armor.
He missed the timing. Hell might be too late here.
Oh, he's just spotted. Nope. No, there's a rail.
Yeah,
and he's vulnerable.
No, he's raidable.
Oh my
God.
God.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
If he landed that shot, that was it. We were going into another map, but he couldn't hit it. He's trying to find a rail himself again. We've got rockets coming out. Defensive moves. Sturmy is going to miss his shot. Hell is so critically wounded. He's found the armor. This is bad news for Hell. He's got to hit some more damage, but he can't do it. And Sturmy is going to qualify to the regionals.
Yeah, congratulations to Sturmy. Hell this close twice to getting that map win, but Sturmy just pulled off some great comebacks there.
And you know what? That one, if he didn't miss that rail.
If he didn't miss. if then else.
The magic word, right?
The magic word, yeah. I surprised that Hell didn't use his rocket, his dual wield ability there in the last fight, because he had it up for the. He didn't use it for the last like 2 or 3 minutes of the game. I thought he was going to use it at the clutch moment, but there he just opted not to use it, and then he paid the heavy price.
Very heavy price, but you know, hopefully we'll see Hell in some more qualifiers because he's been really active. So I'm sure he's going to keep having a go at it. He's been round of 16 twice in a row. I will not be surprised if it's going to be a 3rd time in a row as well. Guys,
yeah, just like Ince got to round of 16 twice.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Sure to see him again. I couldn't imagine otherwise. We're going to take a very quick break, guys. In about 5 minutes, we're going to come back and we're going to see Base versus Memphis to see in the 5th game of the day, I believe, to see who's going to be qualifying to the regionals and who, again, is going to be knocked out, well, to where Hell is, basically. So, guys, see you in just a moment. Hello and welcome back to the show. We are in the Quake World Championship Week 2 qualifiers in the round of 16 stage. We can take a quick little look at the type of games that we got going on. We have gone through Toxic Sparty, where Toxic was the victor, Garpy was the victor versus Inns, Avik beat Buckster, Sturmy just had a very close game with Hell, and now we are on to Base and Memphis. And I do have Vu somewhere in the background. It's lunchtime at this point, so we're trying to get a quick bites of some pork pies in our face. But Base from Russia, a well-known name from Quake Live, versus Memphis, who should be a well-known name because he's very good at CPMA. He's mastered the games and has crazy good movement, and I would expect to see some Anarchy, possibly Sorlag, play from him. I'm personally favoring Base in this instance, but I hope to see some good moves from Memphis, as he's a long-time friend.
Yeah, Memphis, I've played him plenty of times in CPM, and he is really good at CPM, especially the last few years. He was at the top of the game, one of the best duelers in the world. And CPM movement characters in Quake Champions, being Anarchy and Sorlag, are suiting him well. So I definitely expect to see Sorlag up.
Prepare for draft.
I definitely know that he's going to play Anarchy. But Sorlag, I hope to see him too, because we haven't seen her yet.
Yeah.
That Sorlag is feeble.
Let's take a look.
There you
Well,
go.
it's straight away.
Sorlag and Anarchy for Memphis.
What's the fourth? What's the third one? We're gonna see Ranger. We gotta get a clutch.
Всем привет еще раз. Да-да, извиняюсь, отходил. Итак, матч дня, можно сказать. Бейс в шаге от того, чтобы попасть в региональные финалы. Да-да, всем, ребят, еще раз привет. Его соперник испанец Мемфис. Его испанец, я надеюсь, сегодня будет стрелять и трубить на всю катушку. Там я слышу уже звуки вармапа. Чуть-чуть погромче барсучков сделаю. Ну, первая карта традиционно Блудран у нас сегодня, согласно сетке. И смотрите, Бейс у нас тоже клатчем рубает. На видео в комментаторы официальные сегодня Зуд и Иву. Собственно, геймера. Матч начинается. Первый Блудран. За Бейза начинается вид. Первая мига у нас досталась Мемфису. И как-то Бейс очень пассивно сыграл. Отдал и мигу, и армор. Интересно посмотреть, как Бейс играет за клатча. Этого мы еще не видели. Наши как раз Бейс наш. И очень жестко. Сейчас Бейза зажали под ракетницей. Наловил он необязательных ракеток. Зато сейчас попал очень хорошую контролечку на 100 хп. Немножко так Бейс, конечно, начал и пассивно, и не везет ему местами. По контролю полностью отдал уровень сопернику. При том, что клатч против Анарки, то есть жирный танк против худенького персонажа. И сейчас испанец собирает как по часам все, что можно. А Бейс решил дождаться на нейлгане армора. При том, что армор должен лежать. Так, и испанец уже зажал. Ой-ой-ой, ну какой же обидный фраг-то отдает Бейс. Ну, с такой игрой пассивной, конечно, тяжело что-то вообще адекватное сделать. Я надеюсь, это всего лишь вопрос волнения. И сейчас он соберется и нормальное что-то нам покажет. согласитесь, практически не нанес вообще дэмэджа Бейс. И, кстати, вот сейчас, если посмотреть, Мемфис играет достаточно неплохо. Но двигается он за анарки быстро. На самом деле, в QuakeChampions очень неплохо у почти всех сильных игроков с передвижениями. То есть, например, промод особо никогда супер популярностью не пользовался, да, но тем не менее на физику промода почти все игроки переключились без каких-либо проблем. Более того, здесь нужно менять персонажей по ходу боя. И даже это не смущает, не мешает. Но вот Мемфис уже двоих выбил персонажей у Бейза. Сам все еще на нарке. 3 минуты у нас прошло. В общем, начало такое, достаточно неожиданное, если честно. Я думал, Бейз будет разрывать жестко. Мегу сейчас взял Бейз. И здоровья у него очень много, армора не очень много. А Мемфис умрет с одной рельсы, и он умирает. Сейчас хорошее положение у Бейса, но как так? Первый раунд за Мемфисом как-то Бейс встретил очень скромно соперника. Так, начало напоминает нам первый раунд. Мемфис с респауна забирает абсолютно все. Ну и на самом деле это действительно не очень справедливый респаун. Оба соперника друг напротив друга, посередине мега, но один с шафтом, а другой ни с чем. И ну что здесь было сделать? Бейзу пришлось отдать весь уровень. Надеюсь, сейчас он армор сумеет съесть. Сумел, но достаточно так ценой получения дэмэджа немаленького. Тем не менее, Бейз отлично отстреливался, и сейчас он явно потолще будет. Мемфис 75% жизни, 50 армора. Сейчас будет мега очень скоро. Вопрос, будет ли за нее Бейз бороться. Нет, не стал бороться. И очередную мегу ест. А вот сейчас Бейз должен убивать. Да. Несмотря на то, что попал одну ракету прямую. Так, у Бейза какие-то проблемы с битвой против Сорлага. Опять чудом он ушел. И Мегахелс заберет Сорлаг. Да. Испанец забирает Мегу. Вопрос, дождется ли Бейз армора. Уже видим, что идет. Не дождался. Не дождался. Как обидно-то, не попал третью рельсу. Но попал сейчас. Примерно в равной ситуации сейчас по запасу здоровья брони соперники разошлись, пострелялись, но лежит мега и не успеет к ней испанец, и сейчас есть шанс убить. Сейчас есть шанс, очень мало у него там. Красиво. Пожертвовал немножко здоровья, ему пришлось потерять за счет того, что он в кислоту наступил, но ничего страшного. Главное, что сделал фраг, очень важный фраг, потому как сейчас он уже ведет в двух персонажей. И самое главное, что Бейз подуспокоился. Вот это было мастерски. И второй раунд Бейз забирает гораздо проще, чем Мемфис выиграл свой первый раунд. Агент сегодня не будет, потому что агент прошел с первой попытки отборочная. Примерно такой же респаун, как и до этого. И смотрите, сейчас испанец выбирает первым Сорлога. Так, ждет. Есть шанс сделать фраг. Отлично. Ну вот это было уже уверенно. Красиво. Бейс, 2 ракетки. Соперник на Нейлгане появился. Это значит, что Мегахелс без проблем забирает бейс. Надо сейчас добивать. Просто добивать. И брать еще один раунд. Увереннее, конечно, сейчас бейс себя чувствует. И должен набирать еще один фраг. Россияне нынче все закладча. Агент закладча играет. Инс сегодня за него пытался. Если я не ошибаюсь. Но вот сейчас бейс. Но вот этот подлов-то... Интересно, как он туда телепортнулся? Хитро. Я понял. Мемфис бросил телепорт к телепорту, опять же, нижнему под армором. И просто вышел в этот телепорт. Поэтому он там оказался. Бейс сейчас отличные 2 рельсы попал. Такие, на классе. Просто подождал, пока соперник сам. Кулер тоже прошел. Это у нас второй отборочный тур. И фактически все топовые игроки вышли с первой попытки. Но кроме Токсика, который неделю назад проиграл Хрону, но сегодня он с Пати довольно легко обыграл в первом матче дня. И он также в финальной части региональных отборочных. Но вот Бейс тоже борется сейчас за региональный финал. Пока более чем уверенно Бейс. Сорлок у Мемфиса. Сейчас будет битва за Мегу, я чувствую. Нет. Мемфис где-то наверху бегает. По идее, у него нет ни базуки, ни шафта, ни рейла. Но тем не менее, базука была. То есть он на ней появился. И я оббежал всю карту. Ну, Бейзу осталось просто добить рейнджера сейчас, чтобы взять первую карту. И сейчас он это сделает. Да, Мемфис сам себя убил. Собственно, первая карта за Бейзом. Поздравляем его. Это было не слишком сложно. Хотя первый раунд, конечно, проиграл Бейз так. Неожиданно, я бы сказал.
Quickly get into action, and it's kind of bit him in the ass a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, he definitely, every time he picks Sorlak, he tries to get in your face and goes for the spit, but he really pulled it off effectively once you hurt your opponent a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's what he's doing, like, he's been taken out like his anarchy dies, and Clutch is still at too much health and armor to be able to go in that aggressively. And Memphis made that mistake several times.
Yeah, he needs to slow it down a little bit. It might be the pace of the game that he's used to in CPM. It's a kind of, you're constantly fighting really in that game.
In CPM, he definitely played very aggressively, just like other late stage CPM players. They don't really, not sure what it is, but like pretty much all they did was they just rushed. They just attacked all the time, not taking into account time left, frags remaining, or they just
fight really, wasn't it?
They just wanted to fight.
We like frags.
We like shooting. So that's what that style. He brought that style. He brought that style to Quake Champions. It worked for the first map or the first round, but the next 3 rounds.
Ждем вторую карту. Интересно, что выберет испанец. Corrupted. Интересно. Я почему-то думал, что будет Ruins of Sarnat.
Yeah, no one real. And I wonder what the picks are going to be.
Yeah. So next immediately for base. And Memphis to pick 2 now.
I reckon it's going to be Anarchy and Sorlike again.
Why is he taking
his time? And it's Anarchy.
Oh, it was so difficult to guess, Memphis. Or maybe is he giving himself maximum time to think about what the third pick would be? Maybe.
I am not too sure. Maybe he's alt-tabbing or something. But
let's go for the BJ.
Yep.
He's reflecting it, and that's what he wants. We might end up seeing again.
Что такое WMO?
Base, just to go on clutch again.
Wheel mouse optical, что ли?
I honestly love Memphis to bits, but I see base taking this one relatively convincingly again. I hope though Memphis is able to maybe readjust his aggression. It seems to be constantly at like 100 the speed, and just
that's most for him. I guess it's the best way to play the game. Is just run around, do damage here and there, and go all in. But against base,
the most fun as well.
It is the most fun, but against if you want to win, you get to stack clutch, man, it's hard.
Yeah, you do have to bide your time a little bit then. Let's move into the game, guys. We have got base up 1 map versus Memphis on the brink of qualifying to the regionals of the Quake World Championship, where he can be.
Ну что ж, понеслась. Вторая карта. Тут же встреча после первого же респауна. И коцанный анарки умудряется утащить Мегу. Еще и такой дэмэдж в ответ дал. И сейчас, скорее всего, будет фраг. Нет, не пошел. Не пошел добивать, нет, пошел. Ну, Мемфис, конечно, красава. Из такой ситуации вылез вообще. Чудом просто убежал. Не помер после респауна. В итоге утащил Мегу и умудрился расписать толстого клатча по стеночкам. И пока повел у нас Мемфис. До армора 3 секунды. Кто заберет? 30 хп у Мемфиса, ему надо удирать. За Мегу он, скорее всего, не поборется сейчас. Нет, смотрите. Но Бейс в итоге саму Мегу не взял, но подловил соперника. Есть аптечка, армор должен был сейчас появиться там. Следующий армор, скорее всего, Бейс не заберет большой. Нет, идет в атаку, И я так и не понял, кто взял армор. Бейс у нас тут триксит. Интересно. Интересный способ забирать аптечки. Надо запомнить. Так, я пока в чат не смотрю. В перерыве между матчем, между картой, между сменой карт будет перерыв. 9 хп осталось у Бейза. И лежит Мега. Очень вовремя Мемфис, конечно, ожил на сорлоге. Бейзу сейчас тяжеловато. Армор ему хочется дождаться. Армора у него совсем мало. Но соперник уже тут как тут. Смотрите. Опять 7 хп. Бейз, конечно, просто на каких-то чудесах выживает. Вопрос, успеет ли успел взять Мегу. Маленький бы армор хотя бы ему взять еще один, дабы чуть увереннее себя чувствовать. Но опять он идет на большой драться. Все то же самое. 8 секунд. Вопрос, что будет Мемфис делать. По персонажам паритет пока. По одному потеряли. И несется Мемфис. Агрессивно сейчас играет испанец. Бейс просто вот тусуется возле большого армора. Просто тусуется, никуда больше не лезет. И на самом деле у нас минута до конца матча примерно. И успевает. Неужели Мегу съест? Так, да, надо уходить в инвиз. Увидел Бейс Мегу, сделал шаг вперед. Думал, что на халяву заберет, но там сорлок тут как тут. И сейчас есть вообще-то вероятность и армор большой отдать. Потому что испанец там уже занял позицию. Красавец Бейс. И 40 секунд ему на самом деле отбегать. И он пройдет, да. Пройдет этот раунд. Как-то смело падает вниз Бейс. Надеюсь, он время чувствует, сколько осталось. Всего лишь 15 секунд ему отбегать. Сейчас будет армор. Красава Бейс. Не надо добивать, 5 секунд осталось. Но вообще супер контролька зашла. Эпичная.
Wasn't able to survive at the end. I feel like we were watching Knicks kind of just walking a little bit around the map very slowly, and then I don't know, Memphis was like some kind of dog that's been taken off the lead. It was just doing laps around.
Второй раунд у нас начинается.
Oh my god. That hurts. That hurts big time.
That's overkill.
That is overkill. 2 direct shotguns to the face.
And the spit didn't do much. A little bit of damage over time, but I mean, he barely feels that.
Memphis is tilting. Yeah, he must be tilting. There's no way that was a good move.
I mean, they're both pretty big champions. Both players have hit a lot of LG there.
Yeah, but Memphis, maybe he was too confident in his own LG, but I don't think that was a good move at all. And now he's already on the back foot within 40 seconds. He's down 2 champions.
Yeah, this might not last long this round. I think that Memphis has bitten off.
Почти 300 хп в сумме у Бейза. И сейчас соперник Бласкович. С ним тяжело, конечно, в открытом бою. Клатчу особенно. Если тот включит 2 шафта, то все будет влетать в клатча. Минута всего лишь у нас прошла. И по персонажам уже 2 потерял испанец. И Бейс опять в одном месте загорает. Но он даже может на маленьких арморах очень неплохо откормиться. Включает щит на всякий пожарный. На самом деле, хорошо бы сейчас ему взять часики, потому как вот сейчас бы, вот где нужен был щит. Лежит мега, неужели Бейс... Нет, не пошел и отдал все сопернику сейчас. И есть возможность сейчас у испанца очень хорошо проатаковать. Тем более Бейс тут как-то... Да, застрял Бейс. и помер. Обидно, обидно. Так, надо уходить в невидимость, потому что реально зажали. Хорошо отстреливается бейс, но Мемфис его фактически запер. И вот эти вот контрольки от бейза позволили ему Мегу взять. Все равно, конечно, испанец хорошо так атакует. Нет шафта у бейза, только ракетница до сих пор. А, есть, извиняюсь, был. И, собственно, этот шафт зарешал. 2-0.
What have you got, Memphis? Playing from Spain, representing.
He's got anarchy, but looks like oh, he didn't pick up the mega.
Вы посмотрите, что Бейс сделал. Контрольными ракетами сбросил анарки с Меги, и очень-очень мало здоровья у испанца сейчас. Но, правда, шафт входит все равно очень качественно в клатч. И теперь уже Бейзу надо искать аптечки. И он откровенно убегает сейчас. Лежит Мега. Так, что это было? Что это было? Что вообще исполнил испанец? Я не понял. Ничего не попадал в ответ, даже не стрелял. При том, что у Бейза не так много было здоровья брони. Испанец просто не стрелял, пытался удрать. В итоге просто на шафт его подцепили. %12 жизни. Сейчас будет добивание. Включил щит и отвернулся. В итоге пробила ракета. По персонажам сравнялись. Но у Мемфиса толстый Сорлок. А у Бейза Никс не толстая, но зато с невидимостью. И Мемфис вырывается вперед. Интересно. Мемфис забирает раунд, причем как-то...
I'm glad to see that Memphis is at least able to get around. I don't think he got around in the first map, so
yeah, he did. He won the first round, and then he lost the next 3.
Okay.
But now he's gonna be in trouble again, I think, man.
Так, начало матча у нас примерно одинаковое, уже который раз. Клатч на анарке. Но в этот раз Бейс не сделал фраг. Армор с Мегой одновременно. Ну что это такое? Ну куда ж ты? Вы посмотрите, как мало осталось у анарки и как он носится-то. Забирает армор, Мега у Бейза. Снова в бой. Идет Мемфис. Но ему сейчас терять-то уже нечего, потому что если он проигрывает хотя бы один раунд, все, он вылетает. Лежит армор. Ну, вот это да, вот это скорость. Умудряется буквально за пару секунд съесть и Мегу, и армор. И сейчас Бейс хорошо очень рокетом отстреливается. Между Мегой и армором разница в 3 секунды. То есть за 3 секунды Мемфис забрал все на уровне. Но сейчас, наверное, не успеет он к армору. Или успеет? Успеет, надо же. Но Бейзу это не помешало расписать ракетками. У Бейза очень-очень качественный рокет. Прям важные фраги именно из рокета он сегодня наносит. Очень много Мемфис сейчас наглотал. И из машингана до этого там примерно 100 хп сняла. И сейчас прямой рокет на 100 также. Но Бейзу все равно сейчас тяжеловато. И может быть фраг. Да. И у Бейза остался всего лишь один Вайзер, а у Мемфиса Сорлок и Бласкович. Так. Ну что ж, по одному персонажу осталось у нас. Вайзер против Бласковича. Сейчас, я думаю, Бейс подуспокоит игру. Сразу включает просветку. Не знаю, рановато, не рановато. Так, и что он делает? Просто пытается понять, что соперник творит сейчас. Может быть, подловить на какой-то контрольный... Enemy, да, видно. В режиме спектатора можно включить, чтобы врага было видно. Так, до Меги пара секунд. Поборолся за Мегу Бейс. И в итоге утащил большой армор. Сейчас уже Мега у нас чуть-чуть пораньше. Хороший рокет попал Бейс, будучи видя всю карту. Лежит у нас армор большой, и Мемфис уходит. Мега. Чего ж ты делаешь-то? Так, арморку сейчас съест 170 на 50. Следующий армор. Мемфис лезет, кстати, уже в бой. Потому как терять ему реально нечего. И у нас sudden death овертайм. Мало дэмэджа нанес Бейс. Мне кажется, надо было ему за эту Мегу как-то поактивнее бороться, пытаться ее взять. Ну что у нас? Пошли. Уже секунду овертайма. На 100 хп попадает контрольку Бейс, но у него нет армора. Вот один маленький он съел. Атаковать ему еще рано. Лежит Мега, не знает Бейс. Только что съел Мемфис, Мегу. Ну, даже если он время засек, много это не даст. И сейчас будет подлов. Да, подловил Мемфис. Наскочил с обилкой с двумя шафтами. И у нас решающий раунд на Караптусе. Вид от Мемфиса теперь. Так, он выиграл раунд. Да, действительно, оба хорошо играют. Очень много дэмэджа наловил Бейс своим клатчем. И Мемфис утаскивает и Мега Хелс, и Армора. Сейчас он пойдет атаковать. По-любому будет. Сейчас должен быть фраг. Очень мало. Сколько там? 20 хп у Бейза. Еле ушел. Пойдет сейчас искать аптечки. И сейчас догонит. Догонит. Хорош Мемфис. Ничего не скажешь.
I'd say this would be a bit of a choke from base if he isn't able to close the map.
Definitely. Getting nervous, man. Big money on the line.
So I don't think it's like Inns going versus Garpy, where Garpy's already had so much competitive experience. Now, both of these guys are quite fresh when it comes to
Бейс сейчас Никсом.
big competition environment.
I agree. Memphis had some success at CPM, but there was never any big tournaments on the line. Whereas this tournament is quite huge.
Немало новых имен на самом деле нам этот турнир принес. Но вот, например, я Мемфиса раньше не знал. Он сейчас получает не слабое преимущество в решающем раунде. И у него есть шанс забрать карту. При том, что Бейс 2-0, по-моему, вел. Так, подрался Мемфис, отошел к Меге. И Армор. Контроль просто великолепный сейчас у испанца. Должен убивать, да. Да уж.
You know what? I wasn't expecting to see a tiebreak between these two.
Oh, absolutely. No, I thought base was going to go in 2-0.
Yeah, so
What do you think is going to be the next map? Blood Run?
base to pick. Blood Run was the first one.
Oh, yeah, that's
So
Остались у нас ДМ6 и Руина. 1-1 по картам. Неожиданно. Но по ЗТНу казалось, что все так хорошо складывается. И на самом деле напомнило это... Ну, тьфу-тьфу-тьфу, я надеюсь, не до конца напомнит. Инс также отлично начинал свой матч против Гарпи. Выиграл Блудран очень легко, а дальше проиграл. Да, вот. Кречет верно все подметил. Но мне кажется, у Бейса опыта побольше. Я думаю, он понимает.
I think it's going to be Sorlag. I'm not sure about the third one. He seems to kind of flip that and reverse it a little bit from time to time. So, Blood Run, and you've got a number of viable options. He had the BJ at one point, he had the Ranger another.
Anarchy and Zorlak, there you go.
So let's go from back to Ranger. And same.
ДМ6.
Wondering what the audience in chat are thinking at the moment, who they're cheering for.
Слава,
Is it
привет.
Memphis, the Spanish CPN expert, or is it going to be Base, a guy who's maybe a controversial figure in the Quake Live community now, but still up there in terms of skill level? We're going to find out very soon.
Решающая карта. Так, что-то подлагивает не слабо так. То ли стрим. Ну что, понеслась? Так, Бейс на Меге, Мегу сразу не берет. Лежат сейчас и Армор, и Мега. И одновременно в итоге. Мемфис также не сразу взял Армор. И одновременно у нас они появляются. И уже Рейл ловят. И второй Рейл ловят. Бейс. При этом никакого дэмэджа сопернику он не нанес. На мегу бейс не идет, потому как... Ага, смотрите. Что творит? Что творит Мемфис? Он не пошел на мегу сам, пошел атаковать армор и фактически... Бейс сделал все то же самое. Две рельсы. Пока Мемфис скакал по уровню, пытался понять, что ему делать дальше после такого легкого фрага. Бейс также налетел с рельсой и, в общем... Так, мало запаса здоровья у Бейза, но, тем не менее, вот этот прыжок на джампаде, конечно, слишком был самонадеян. И первый раунд очень красиво. Бейс отдал, да, первый фраг, достаточно как-то нелепо. Но в итоге разрулил ситуацию очень хорошо. Напоминает предыдущий раунд, только уже Бейс нанес немало дэмэджа с первого респа, и Мемфис был вынужден убегать. Так, не попал обидно рейл. Бейс, анарки слишком быстр, и моделька хитбокса у него очень маленькая. Конечно, не просто попадать в него. Лежит мега. Бейс не стал бороться за армор, пошел к меге. Сейчас он 200 на 100 будет. Анарки примерно, ну сколько у него там, 75 на 75 получается. Вообще получается бейс нуб. Смотря с кем сравнивать. Если с Овечкиным, то нуб. В хоккее, естественно. А если в Quake, я думаю, далеко не нуб. Так, сейчас бейс добегается. Две рельсы в него вошло. Надо отступать. И армор сейчас заберет анарки и прибежит, скорее всего, на мегу. 5 секунд до меги. Скорее всего, будет бороться за мегу испанец. Где-то он поблизости носится. Нет, забирает мегу бейс. И пора бы ему пойти в атаку, на самом деле, на тот же армор. Очень важный рейл. По крайней мере, он спокойно сейчас заберет армор. И надо к меге успеть. Давай. Анарки. Ай, надо было прыгать сразу. Прыгать. Он решил найти соперника, попробовать добить. А соперник тем временем на своих скоростях сверхзвуковых утаскивает мегу. If I hang around, he'll run into me at some point. Going into the shield on this side, Memphis is going to try to find an escape route at this point. Uses the injection. Rail is going to be found though. Tough shot to land. Отличная вообще выдержка от Бейза. Включил щит. Даже несмотря на то, что анарки инъекцию включил, все равно у него было, получается, где-то там 77 единиц здоровья.
He's not going over to the railgun, although he could rocket jump.
От одного рейла он умирал.
He doesn't know that he's low though. So whenever
That's
shoot.
true.
No, he can't shoot it.
Okay, we don't know now. Was that his last rail or?
Yeah, see, now he rocket jumps to it.
Ah, okay. I thought we had one rail left. My mistake.
No.
Мало на самом деле времени остается до конца этого раунда, ну то есть минутка. Бейс все еще на клатче.
Ammo warning in order here.
Так. Так, может умереть, может умереть. Фу, повезло. 8% жизни оставалось у Бейза после того, как он наступил в кислоту. Сейчас, на самом деле, надо просто отсидеться. 40 секунд осталось. Нет смысла идти воевать. Тем более рейнджер, который может телефрагнуть. Мы уже сегодня это видели. Как Инц круто телефрагал Гарпи. Даже если потеряет одного персонажа сейчас Бейс, он все равно выиграет. И 10 секунд до конца матча. Бейс 150 на 100, ну здесь без шансов. Да, просто доводит матч до победы. 2-0. Повел. И это у нас третья решающая карта. Между прочим, ЗТН, Блудран, Бейс выиграл достаточно легко. Затем Мемфис неожиданно выиграл Corrupted Keep. Неожиданно, потому что, опять же, матч складывался достаточно легко для Бейза, но потом он... Так, а вот сейчас надо добивать. Нет, не стал. Удрал, на самом деле, Анарки просто. Понял, что лезть на клатча толстого с шафтом вот так вот, выходя из телепорта, но это вообще без шансов. Очень-очень агрессивно играет Мемфис. И есть сейчас шанс успеть на Мегу. Не попадает, обидный такой. Ну, не очень легкий был рейл. Бейс немножечко за колонной так стоял. Понимал, что... И что творит Анарки? Он, получается, применил инъекцию, и после даже этого у него почти не осталось жизни, там 20%. Тем не менее, клатча он выбивает. И сейчас у Анарки нет инъекции. Может добить, попробовать Никс. Но попадает не очень хорошо Бейс. Вернее, ему просто тяжело было попасть. Мемфис отходил. Очень-очень мало жизни остается у Мемфиса после таких перестрелок. Но у Бейза тоже не все в порядке. Так, и как-то сейчас испанец разрулил эту ситуацию в свою сторону. Очень круто. И взял армор сначала на 100 и Мегу утащил. Непонятно, где в этот момент был Бейз. Опять. Неважно уже то, что там Бейз получил на 100 хп. Бейз в итоге даже не на таких бешеных скоростях, но спокойненько себе дождался на бункере, пока враг подставится на арморе. И очень-очень важный рейл попал. И этот рейл тоже очень важный, потому что Мемфис сейчас будет по-любому лезть в бой. При том, что еще рейнджер в запасе у Мемфиса, а у Бейза Вайзер. То есть... И это третий раунд на решающей карте. Если Бейз сейчас выигрывает этот раунд, он выигрывает матч и проходит на региональный финал.
like running around the map for the sake of it. It seems all very meticulously calculated.
Красивый трикс. Обидный промах Израиля. Лежит у нас армор. Мемфис пошел в другую сторону. 1,5 минуты до конца. И пока ничья. То есть по-любому нужно какие-то активные действия Бейзу совершать. И да, только в невидимость надо уходить. Явно встреча поначалу не в пользу Бейза. Сейчас будет фраг, но здесь Сорлок просто налетел. Минута до конца. И сейчас будет еще один фраг, я чувствую. Да. Гарри Петуда, не придирайся. Хотя ты и прав. Но в момент такой быстрой трансляции иногда бывают неточности. Активно начал матч Мемфис, 2 рельсы попал. Добьет, не добьет. У самого-то ничего не осталось. Ох! Он издевается, этот парень. Очень круто задом, конечно. Пробежал, отступил. Лежит большой армор. Минга тоже за Мемфисом. Армор, соответственно, за Бейзом. Одновременно были взяты эти девайсы. И очередной рейл ловит Бейз. Короче, не дают ему сейчас пока проявить себя, пока он бегает, ищет аптеки. Вот сейчас был очень важный рейл, потому как... Нет, я вообще думал, что Мемфис в атаку не пойдет. А он пошел и чуть-чуть не добил, на самом деле, Бейза. Правда, Бейз сейчас съел мигу. Так, часики почему-то Мемфис не собирает. Ему-то без инъекции очень опасно воевать. Но вот он мимо всех часиков пробежал. Лежит у нас мига. Нет, Бейс не пришел драться. Просто сейчас еще и армор заберет испанец. Хотя он не видит, что армор лежит. Ну и в итоге сейчас Бейс получает преимущество. Он отъелся просто по самой небалуй. Эффектно, конечно, играет Мемфис, но не всегда эффективно. Приходится сейчас удирать. 3 хп. 3 хп осталось. Вроде бы так красиво проатаковал, а на самом деле чудом вообще выжил. Да. Допрыгался, добегался. И посмотрите, бейс 120 на 100. Ну, то есть, сколько не попадал в него этот анарки, бейс... Бейс просто взял и набрал фраг, пока скакал. И надо добивать, надо добивать, надо добивать. Он сейчас сдуется. 10 хп. Ой, бедный Бейс. Обидно. Умер от яда. И у нас на самом деле до конца чуть больше минуты. И в принципе Бейзу эту минуту можно просто отбегать. Не знаю, применил ли он невидимость уже. Минута отделяет Бейза от выхода в региональный финал. Лежит армор, Домиги. 3 секунды. Наверняка Мемфис пойдет сейчас туда атаковать. Бейз на лестнице стоит. На лестнице под рейлганом. И просто шкерится. Вон он стоит. Да-да-да. Видите, синий. Синенький такой силуэт. И уже откровенно Мемфис начинает искать соперника. Бейз стоит в одном месте. Стоит, начал удирать. И у него есть невидимость, как минимум. 10 секунд до конца, и невидимость уходит. 5 секунд, давай, Бейз, убегай. Все. Поздравляем Бейза, вот он тоже прошел. Это был крутой реально матч, интересный. 2-1 по картам Бейз выиграл. Тяжелый был матч на самом деле. Мемфис показывал достаточно местами очень крутые моменты, но как бы Бейз все-таки лучше играет. И свои карты он взял увереннее. Свои это Блудран и DM6. Так, я снова на перерыв. И по идее у нас скоро 125 FPS. Сейчас я сверю время старта турнира. Во сколько он? Ну, собственно, через 40 минут, 6 часов. На сегодня у нас остались матчи по QIWI. Это Демон Бэкстин, Бельгия против Голландии, Витчель против Пикава, Германия, Польша, и Венгер Нуфиру против шведа Фаза. В 125 FPS я вот смотрю, 80 человек пока зарегистрировалось. 40 минут у нас еще. Так, я пока-то на перерывчик.
Welcome back, everyone, to the show. We're here for the Quake World Championship qualifiers of Week 2. We're in the top 16, readying ourselves for Demon versus Backstein. I'm Zoot. I'm joined by Vu, and we're almost ready to start.
Yeah, Backstein versus Demon. Lowland.
You know, Demon's already been making
Belgium.
excuses to me.
About.
He said he had a short night.
Okay.
It's not an excuse, though, that I'm willing to accept.
Well, it is an excuse.
It's an excuse, but this is the only time I'll mention it. The rest of the time, I'll be slating him over and over and over again. So
I
Demon,
think a good night's sleep is invaluable.
that's true. I mean, it absolutely is. But when we could talk a little bit about the notoriety that Demon has in the Quake scene. He's been around for a long time. He's a really, really talented player. He's actually the only high-level player that still uses the mouse wheel to change weapons. But one of the things he's most famous for is consistently choking in events.
Uh-oh, that's not a good skill to have.
In online tournaments and things like that. He's come so close many times to doing great things, but over and over and over again, just at the final hurdle, he just hits it with his face first and stumbles. So he's always a fun guy to have in tournaments because you know you're going to see good plays and you know you're going to see some kind of drama at the same time. So I love Demon for that. Backstein, though, I think is a really exciting player myself. He's actually one of the fresher faces in high-level Quake prior to Quake Champions. And he's someone that I think a lot of people would expect to be playing at a high level in Quake Champions. He's very new compared to a lot of the old school legends, and yet has had very close and contested games versus some of the best players in the world, including the likes of Cypher, beating players like CZM on LAN. And he's created these really interesting moves on maps that are probably older than he is. And coming up with imaginative scenarios on how to move around the map. And on Quake Champions, he's also really interesting. He's got a very tight, locked, certain champion list for each map that he plays. And actually, Slash is included in his repertoire, despite not being an old Quake 4 player. So, and he's a perfect example of what you can do if you put your mind to the game and you want to practice and you want to get really good. You can get to the top levels and you can do the awesome things that these players are doing in this game. Impressive guy. Yeah, I'm going to just start. These guys are ready, so we can jump actually into this business in just a moment.
Prepare for draft.
First map, once again, is Blood Run, obviously, like the other matches.
Every single round is going to be starting with Blood Run first. We are going to see Demon picking to begin with. A Scale Bearer first pick. Interesting.
Not surprised. Demon plays Skill Bearer in Sacrifice as well, so he's very comfortable with the character.
Understood. That's quite cool. I've actually very rarely seen Demon play duel. I think we're going to get Galena from back. Oh, he's not.
No.
Pretty sure he normally plays Galena.
Oh, does he? I thought he played Nyx, but yeah.
You might be right. You might be right.
Visor, Ranger, and Nyx. Typical Quake 3 lineup for Backstein.
Do you have a favorite for this?
Am I not supposed to be unbiased?
Are you cheering for your Dutch brethren?
Actually, I didn't even know Backstein was playing up to about a week ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was already level 5 or something. I wasn't even aware he touched the game. But I'm happy to see him. Happy to see more names. I'm happy to see people play Quake. It's a fun game.
Yeah.
Very rewarding to get good at, and yeah. So if I have a favorite for this match, I'm gonna have to go with Backstein because I think Demon hasn't had much time into duel yet. He's playing mostly Sacrifice, and they're doing very well. They qualified yesterday, just like I did, and so I think Backstein has exclusively played duel, whereas Demon has played mostly Sacrifice. So yeah, be a good game.
You would expect that Backstein to take it, but we'll see, because Demon always has got some tricks to show off. We are on Demon first on his BJ pick, and he's going to get that armor early days. Looking to just avoid some rail damage to begin with, and actually manages to dismount from the armor very effectively. But yeah, guys, again, this is the first map of the series, and If you want to win it, you got to win 2 maps to qualify to the regionals. Demon
And
moving in, 10 seconds still.
Always plays a real heavy game, so I'm not sure if Demon is up for that. Vaccine likes to go real shots. Waiting here to get that real shot, and he missed.
Ooh. Well, that armor's going to be up. He's going to...
Oh,
misses it!
Missed it. Realizes it, yeah. He's
just going to rocket jump over, and I think
what a
Demon...
wasted opportunity for Demon there. He, if he just would have peeked towards the heavy armor, then he could have caught Vaccine.
I think sometimes people assume that a player's going to take a really defensive maneuver, like what Demon was expecting Backstein there. And actually, people are willing to gamble, even when you've only got 3 lives. You can see some very interesting moves. That die roll does do a little bit of damage. That rocket... This is... I mean, there are things you shouldn't do in Duel. You should not wait on an item. You do not know when it's up.
Yeah.
And Demon, okay, I'm not sorry, because I'm probably going to be abusing you a lot this game. But these are some moves you shouldn't make. Very, very solid from Backstein off the beginning, and I will switch to him rightfully so.
Yeah, I think Demon is in big trouble here, losing his first 2 champions within a minute and a half, and Vaccine's still playing his Ranger.
I have been practicing with Backstein. He's actually been pretty strong, I'd say.
Do you beat him?
We shared some games. I think he had a couple more than I did, though, wins.
Yeah, Vaccine's very good. He plays a typical quick 3 lineout and very solid. Surely he's going to get a kill. Yeah, very nicely done. Using the dire orb to perfection there.
Absolutely calculated there. Doesn't get more simple than that. And Demon's going to have to step things up if he wants to contest in this. Fortunately, there's some other rounds that you can play. But was not inspiring gameplay from Demon off the beginning. On Backstein, though, once again. Going to get himself over to that armor. Comfortably onto the rail. Is he going to pick an angle? Oh, he is over there. He just put the dual-wield out as well. It's very difficult actually to hit the machine gun from a long distance.
Yeah,
because
I
of the scatter.
Yeah. Vaccine almost got a shot in there, but backed off too early.
He might try and go for the double in fact.
Rocket jump? No.
Yeah, he found it.
Oh, he did rocket jump. They even rocket jump right at the same time that Vaccine uses orb. Oh, he just missed that rail.
Machine gun's very good from Demon actually, and Baxter's got to watch out.
Vaccine, notice that he's very good at predicting where Demon is going to spawn.
He's very good at forcing the spawn over on that side of the map. And
yeah, I think he can force it too. So which is what the Vaccine is doing. Protection. Both times he hit his real shot right when it's spawned. And Ranger's so good for that. He can just get mega, and within 2 seconds you have heavy.
He's expecting him to double back. Ooh, missed that shot, but intelligently pulls away. Vaccine's still looking very comfortable. Finds the rail once again. That's going to push Demon off the map. He might meet him over here.
Demon's definitely in trouble. Good charge, but oh, Vaccine's too stacked. 6 health though.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Did not expect him to die there. To survive there.
I think that bull rush wasn't from too far of a distance as well, which may have contributed to that damage. Yeah. Demon's available again, I think.
Demon is just running into these shots.
And he's managed to find, what, 3 health bubbles and armor. Spotted. They're basically touching each other right now through the wall. I don't think Backstein realized it's actually on the same level that he was. Alright, taking armor, and now getting the mega as well. Absolutely stacked for Backstein. It's as if he is a scale bearer himself. What do you think he's going to think about this next rail?
He's going to go in... Demon knows that he rocket jump. I think he heard it.
Oh.
Now you hear that. Yeah, you hear that. Full rush. Rocket jump. The dire orb.
He actually got it. I think he just did the 100 direct damage, and he's got no rails. It happened again.
Yep. Tries to shoot. No rails.
Rip.
So I think we've seen it in every matchup right now. Someone doesn't know that he's out of ammo.
True, true.
Demon gonna go on the aggressive here. Yep. Oh, nicely done by Backstein. Demon thought that Backstein was gonna go up to jump at, and then Demon shot a rocket, predicting Backstein going up to jump at, but he double backed, and Demon just whiffed that
Round
rocket completely.
begins in 3.
Yeah,
Two,
very, very smart by
one.
Backstein, and a good
Round
sense of
three.
awareness as well of what the Nyx is going to do. I like that kind of aggressive dire orb as well. It just injects a sense of panic into the
Yeah,
other
I
player
know.
who thinks you're going to.
Where's he going to be? Where's he going to be? Is he going to teleport or not? And he did not. He didn't. But oh, this is.
Are you going to do it? He's going to do it!
Oh my! Full damage. CS more, says Demon.
I think Demon is. I don't know if tilted is that the right word? I think he's. Maybe he's just not expecting Backstein to play this well.
Look at that. This is so well done. Oh, he missed it. He missed the heavy.
Run around in circles.
I cannot believe he missed the heavy.
Hey!
Oh my
Nice!
god! What a sick shot.
Oh, there's gonna come more! Rail! One more rail!
Holy crap.
Yes,
Holy
sir.
crap. That is amazing.
Win.
What a move. What a move.
That map could not have been shorter if they tried. Holy becheeses. That was, yeah.
Demon is not happy, but yeah, Backstein did really well on those two. Oh, that rocket jump to real combo, that's amazing.
I like it. And that's the kind of sense of creativity that we can get from Backstein. And you knew if he hit it, it was a kill.
And even Backstein made a mistake there. Like the dire orb was so nicely done, but he missed the heavy. Like he teleported towards the heavy and then he missed it. And Demon got it, but then Backstein popped him with a few direct rockets.
Mm. Oh yeah, the
Then,
rockets were unbelievable.
Rocket jump to real combo there. That's so.
And again, and he knows as soon as he's done that, he's in the right position to force the spawn over to the rockets, and he just waits for it. And it's something that players that are spawning over there have just got to be really conscious of. There's a couple of different spawns on that side of the map as well, I think.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah, just anticipating those moves. Let's have a look. We are going to be going into Blood Covenant, which is what has been picked by Demon. And I think we will see what the champion selection is going to be in just a moment. Now, I can't remember what Backstein likes to make. I think we might get a Galena on this map. I'm just saying, basically, if I say Galena enough, at some point, Backstein will pick it.
I haven't played him enough to know what his lineup is. I thought it was always like your classic Quake 3 champions, but... Ranger for Backstein, Visor for Demon.
So that's pretty standard so far from Backstein, I think. It's just this
It's
third one.
the first match where we won't see a single clutch. We've seen clutch every match, right?
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Sorlag for you.
Ooh. Is he going to go for the Galena? No, he's going for Visor
Same
instead.
lineup.
Well, we didn't see much of the Visor because Demon was dying too quickly. So, note to Demon. Stop dying so quickly.
Stop raging. I think he's tilting a little bit.
Yeah. I think I am expecting Demon to do a little more. This is a matchup that actually, when we found out on Thursday evening who's going to be in the round of 16, it's one I looked at and thought, you know what, this could be a really, really interesting game. But Demon doesn't seem wholly prepared for the duel, actually. I mean, he obviously got to round of 16 somehow.
Yeah, Backstein is just hitting every shot. Backstein's aim is so on point. And I think the Demon is a little bit upset that Backstein is just hitting everything with the railgun.
Yeah.
Seems like Backstein he cannot miss.
Well, that's going to bode well for him, and I'm sure he'd be really excited to get to the regionals. He's not in one of the sacrifice teams that are going to the regionals, as far as I know, so he would be playing from home in the dual aspect. But let's get into game, guys. We are on map number 2. Backstein has the advantage over the Belgian. Whoa, that's close, but fair enough. Demon, he's going to absolutely mince meat out of him and hit 2 rails in a row. A little bit over-aggressive there from Backstein. Maybe almost overconfident from what we saw on Blood Run.
Yeah.
I think he meant to have the rail out there.
Yeah, that's why you don't use mouse scroll to switch weapons.
We've tried,
yeah, very
I've
well,
tried to tell him
very
a lot.
well done by Demon, though. What was that?
I've tried to tell him a lot. Stop using that, but he doesn't listen.
Oh. Those rails.
Oh my god, he's going to find him. He was just hoping
Demon
that
will not
armor would
be
spawn.
happy.
Yeah. But you know what? That's the risks that you take when you just sit and wait on an item. That's very possible to happen. I'm going to switch over to Baxting and see how he's doing. Plenty of resources to take as playing Nyx.
Rocket jumps towards the railgun, even though he already had it. Maybe he's taken note that people are running out of rail shots. He's got 24 rails. Surely he will have enough rail ammo for the rest of the game.
But you say that.
Yeah.
Just how rail heavy is he?
He is very rail heavy though. But
that was a good rocket actually from Baxing, hitting that back wall, getting that splash damage to take effect. And armor's up. He's hitting more actually. Can he?
What is he doing? That's such a weird. He doesn't have. Is he baiting? That's such a weird move.
I don't understand.
I do not understand what Baxing just did.
I wish I had some kind of explanation. If he rocket jumped and then did it, I could understand a bit more the aggression.
Maybe he tried to rocket jump or something. I don't know.
Or realize that you can't rocket jump after. Ah!
Wow.
Direct rocket.
He still hit it. Oh, that's so well done by Baxing. He was in a disadvantage there. The Nyx popped up behind him, but he still managed to make a sick 180 and hit a direct rocket.
Impressive.
Wow, Baxting. The reactions on that, and Demon had the LG out.
Baxing, man, his aim is just on point.
Yeah, I'm
Hitting
loving
everything.
it. Yeah, rail and get out of here.
Maybe stand on the blood pool a little bit.
Yeah, seems necessary. Ooh, he's just spotted him though, and you want to be careful of any of that acid spit coming down. You can rail the rail spawn up there. If you stand in the middle.
Oh, you can? I didn't know that.
Yeah. If you stand over on the back wall, like closest to the pillars, you can hit a rail on it.
Crazy. Some of these angles are just.
It's
nuts.
a glorious angle. It's not one you can often make use of, but when you hit it, it's like, yes. Oh, Baxing in a bit of trouble though. He's railable, and he's got no ghost walk up for 5 seconds. And he's getting a bit too close to comfort, you know?
Well, I think it's gonna be up right here. It's not 1 health. I don't. There you go.
There we are. I'm up in a moment.
Zorlike on a rocket jump? Nope. Yep. Drilled. There you go. Goodbye, heavy.
Is he gonna
Oh,
go
good
for
move
that?
by Baxing. Good move by Baxing. Demon has no idea.
The
And he
acid didn't hit him.
completely misses the acid. Yeah.
He's gonna see him. Oh my god. Baxting avoiding that rail and landing another shot onto Demon himself. We have got to have the armor up in a second. He's not going to be able to go over there to deny it or do damage. And I'm pretty sure Demon is going to be very impatient for it to spawn. Ooh, yeah. So that sounded like a rocket jump for a second.
Yeah, it did sound like that, but Baxing having the higher ground, Demon does not want to be in this position, I don't think.
And Baxting with an okay stack right now. Yep, going for a bit of damage. Can you find another angle?
Baxing's content with just hitting some shots because he knows he's up a champion, so he can just wait out this game. Interesting move here. I think he's trying to catch Demon off guard, but he's gonna be in trouble now because this is a tough area to escape from. Demon could opt for a rocket jump, but oh wow,
He quite simply walked out of there.
pretty much, yeah. And Baxing didn't hit much.
Good damage. Oh, the Ghost Walk aggressively could be good, but does he know how much damage he's done? Still railable, both of them in fact.
Ghostwalk is down, so.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm blind as a bat.
It's up again, so now he picks up this mega, and I think Baxing has got this map. He's got a Ghostwalk, he's got a full stack. I think this is it for Baxing. I don't know what Demon is doing. He's got 10 seconds. Oh wait, actually, they're both 2 champions.
Yeah.
Never mind. My bad.
So
paying more
it's
attention to
a stalemate.
Yeah.
Sudden death.
Sudden death.
5 minutes.
As I mentioned before, right now the clock doesn't mean anything other than timing items. It's just next frag wins the round. And it's the first round of the map as well on top of that. Armor's been taken already. Is he going to actually go aggressive? This could be a very good move because Demon's not that strong and there's 2 rockets are going to be perfect for Baxting. First round for the Dutch player.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2,
Alright, let's do this.
1.
Demon playing a bit better now though. I'm feeling a little bit more satisfied watching his moves. I just wonder if he's going to be able to take some rounds as well.
Uh oh. Baxing trying to get the rocket just really fast. He misses the dire orb.
Whoopsie daisy.
Whoopsie daisy. From a movie.
He might use a dire orb to get to that rail next, actually.
Surprise me. He wants that railgun badly. Here you go.
Great read.
Ah. Surely he's going down. Yeah, great read by Demon there. He knew that was going to happen. He knew that Backscene plays a real heavy game. And that one of the first things Backscene does is get that rail, and Demon just protected it fairly well.
Oh, nice. He should get a kill here as well, actually. The rockets have been on point, and the last one, he's not even able to see his opponent. And going versus the next. This is what we're talking about with Demon. What he's capable of doing. He's being a bit more patient now. I think he's expecting Backscene to come down towards the algae, and you'd expect as much. He pops it, the piercing sight.
Stopwatch.
Did Backscene hear that? I don't think so. You
Maybe
can hear
not.
when Vaser uses his ability, right?
You can, but it's from a distance, you know?
Look at Demon. He's protecting the LG. He knows that Backscene hasn't taken the LG yet.
I want to see where's Backstein. So Backstein's above.
Oh, no,
they're
they're
gonna
seeing
spot
each
each
other.
other. If Demon stayed there, it could have been really interesting. But of course, you got items to take into account as well.
Mhm.
Demon trying to push him out of the way. That armor's up in 2 seconds' time. Probably worth him taking though. There's a lot of benefits for him to pick up that item. Oh, but the rail and the ounce of damage, it's going to take its toll. Can't find that rail shot in the end. Too many walls in the way. There we are. Oh, and the ghost walk just in time. That was going to hurt a lot.
Big time. I think that would have been a direct rocket.
Armor. A very aggressive move here from Demon, actually. He knows that Ghost Walk's been up. He's on 67 health. This is deadly. He's right behind you, Demon. Does get some splash damage anyway. Nyx is tremendously weak. If he gets the kill, there's got to be a kill. He just used his piercing sight, got the last bit of information, knew that he was critically wounded,
Prepare to fight.
and just finished the job. We are 1-1, and Demon is on the board
Round
slightly.
begins in
I think that's the
3,
first round that Demon
2,
won.
I think so, yeah.
1.
I think you are
Round
right.
He must be thrilled. So now we got a close game going on.
The first of many, maybe.
Uh-oh. 2 rails hit by Demon.
Backstein getting the armor there keeps him alive nicely. Makes some
Oh
health.
yeah. Great move there by Demon. He uses the visor, the wall hack ability, and he got that shot lined up and he hit it.
Problem is, Demon didn't get a single of the big items, so all that rail damage doesn't actually mean loads. Oh, he finds him at last! Alright, if you keep hitting rails, it's going to be good news in the end. I want to see if what the rail accuracy is for Demon. He's hitting 64%.
Yeah, Demon playing the backscene game, real heavy, denying backscene the rail, and
Sometimes
well
you've
for
got to
himself.
fight fire with fire.
there you go. Backscene opting to go for that railgun before armor.
Change
Ballsy
places.
move. Now we had. Oh, this is bad for backscene.
Combo kill.
Wow.
Killing spree.
Demon's aim, I mean, when it's on, it's really on. Those are very challenging shots to hit. And he's going under the algae, knew exactly where Backstein was, and hits the rail once more. What is this? He's going into God mode right now. 2-1, and Backstein's just been left behind.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, Demon just suddenly turned on a switch, and
Round
he's on
begins
fire
in
right now.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
He's going to stick with the visor, actually. It's definitely not a bad move. He made such great effect. Such a great impact with it last time round.
Was he playing Nyx before? I wasn't sure.
I think he had a different starter. On Blood Run, at least.
And watching so much Quake just wants to. I want to play Quake. Still got so much more watching to do though, which is.
We got loads of watching to do. NA games happening after the EU games. We are in for a Quake-filled day on this stream. So honestly, guys, all you can eat right here.
All you can eat Quake. Quake champions. Yeah, Demon is just again defending that rail. Vaccine has no way of getting it. He has no die. He's got a die orb ready right now, but then I don't think he's gonna use it. He wants that railgun, and Demon is just defending it so well.
The pots. You saw the pots explode. It's the real, I don't know, clue.
You can hear those spots, right?
I think so, yeah. I don't know from what distance exactly, but it can act as a sound cue.
Gonna use a die orb. Nope, no die orb.
Yeah, I didn't want to go for the rail in that fight just then because it's just a little bit too close. If he missed it and Backstein turned back, he would have been in trouble. But prepared with the rail. Backstein, he's happy to pay a rail as price. He knows where he is, and Baxley's like, why would I fight? This is a fight where I lose 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, Demon did well though, protecting that rail, but in the end, Baxine had it anyway, and returned a rail shot with one of his own. Rail for rail, so Baxine did well in that situation. It did buy some time though for Demon, but it's a good move to try to deny weapons for your opponent. You can only do that for some. I think Demon is right beneath him. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching Demon at the moment, and there's no armor on Backstein looking for a rail shot. We've got Backstein moving across.
Oh, no.
He misses it. Uh-oh. On the bounce pad. Demon didn't realize he had fallen down. Oh, that was so close. That would have been a frag.
That would have been an amazing shot.
Oh, he knows exactly where he is. Can't hit it. 16 health. Both players are crippled at the moment. One rail will kill either of them. And Demon doesn't want to wait doing nothing on that armor. He's learned his lesson from earlier on. Even if there was no immediate danger, just get the resources while you can. And he's taken lots. Backstein has given the map to him. We have got 3 minutes without a frag.
Oh, man. They almost ran into each other there.
I think Backstein is trying to just keep those choke points, well, as dangerous as possible and not walk through them. Right now, he wants as big a gap between him and Demon as possible, unless he's able to land an early shot. And this is going to be him trying to claim. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, he's got the piercing sight up. Backstein is just sitting in no man's land. I mean, of course, Demon is going to be hitting rails right there. Backstein really needs to be somewhere else. He gets the railgun early himself. A little bit of extra splash damage, and that would have been a frag. Could Demon have gotten it?
I think he mistimed the mega there, did Backstein.
Yeah, I think
Backstein's right. Tilting a little bit. He realized that whatever he's doing is not working against Demon, and he might be going a little bit too aggressively here.
The game's just not as easy as it was on Blood Run. It's just totally
very
different.
And the first map, the first round on Blood Covenant looked fairly easy to Backstein as well, but now things have just really shifted in Demon's favor.
That's some really good damage. Visor as well. For Backstein was going to be using the wall hack. Armor up in a moment. Backstein's going to grab it as he got time to go back to the rail and find some kind of damage. 30 seconds to go. He drops down. Does hit one. Those armor effects for Demon have gone now. Rail. Oh, Backstein's landing it.
LG to finish. Unless he zoomed. Nope. He was railable zoomed. 89 health. If Demon hit that shot and he was zoomed, it would have been a kill.
And that was only 15 seconds to go. Basically, this it couldn't have come at a worse time for Demon. Now he's going to have to suffer a potential overtime here. And it's an interesting matchup as well because it's going against Nyx, and of course if you're Visor using Piercing Sight, you're able to see your opponent. Well, that armor's not up for ages. Backstein is not the nicest of positions.
No, he's not doing too poorly. He's got full health, full armor. Okay, maybe not full health. There you go. Nope, he misses it.
He's just saving it for later. Matter. I don't know. Maybe. And I think you want to save your piercing sight at the moment. You want to get into a fight with Nyx.
Nyx does not have Ghost Walk. I don't think Nyx has Ghost Walk.
I don't. Is Backstein aware of that though? I'm not sure that he would have spotted Demon using it.
I saw it on Backstream's screen, and I saw Nick's pop out. Yeah, there you go.
Interesting.
Rocket jump to rail, no.
Oh, very close. Baxi trying to get some damage out. 50 health left. The armor's up. He's railable. Yeah. But he doesn't know he's there. He doesn't know. He's in the armor. Oh dear.
There you go. That's Nick's used to perfection there. Backseat didn't hear it. Backseat did not hear Demon use Ghost Walk, and then no shot from Demon. It looked like Demon was just looking at Backseat for a good few seconds. When shall I